I need to find a way to fade out the music smoother. Hi, guys. Hi. How is everyone doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Oh, let me move this. There. Oh, no. Oh. Why is it not? There you go. That should be good. Hi, guys. Hi, Frog. How are you doing? You're still sick? Oh, no. Is it the COVID, or is it just like a normal, everyday, average cold? Or is it not? Is it just like a stomach bug? I mean, that sucks, but hey, at least you get to rest by watching me just do puzzles on hours on end. Alright, so yeah, the plan, just like any other Saturday, we're gonna play some Professor Layton. Let me see. Is it this? There we go, that's how you do it, okay. We are going to be playing some more Professor Layton in the Unwound future. Oh, I forgot to hit record. There we go. Oh my god, I just realized I forgot to hit record. All right, so I'm going to start the whole thing over. Hope everyone's doing well on this wonderful Saturday. We are going to be playing some Professor Layton in the Unwound future. I mentioned this last stream, but in case you didn't catch it, I want to try to finish the game today because I'm not going to be streaming next Saturday because I'm going to my friend's wedding. So it would be great if I could just finish the game today. So that way when I stream Layton again in like 2 weeks, we could just start off from a new game and we don't have to remember where the fuck we left off. After 230 milligrams shot of Dayquil, I feel a little better and I hope it ain't COVID. Oh no! Well, I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better. Yeah, definitely stay hydrated. Get real comfy cozy. You're having a wedding? No, I'm going to a wedding. I am going to my friend's wedding. I am not having one. I'm going to my friend's wedding. Oh my god. I would have to go outside to have a wedding. Man, same thing. No, it's... Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm going to my friend's wedding. Am I going to? I mean, I will go show my support, and as soon as it is appropriate to leave, I will leave because I don't like being in a room with too many people. But I want to support my friend. So, with that, let's go over to the game. Go into here, move to here. Oh, open this. There we go. All right, I've been working on trying to find like a nice overlay situation for DS games. So maybe have like a Nintendo, make it look like it's like I'm playing it on the Nintendo DS instead of just having the 2 screens. But still working on that part. By the way, guys, before I start the game, how is the volume? Oh, hold on, sorry, it's not working because I don't have it open. 1 second. Oh, I forgot to open things. I had to restart my computer because of a Windows update, and I forgot to start everything back up. I will toggle it once I have it open. Oh god, I'm sorry. Scammed yet again. No, I'm opening it. It's fine. It'll be fine. I just gotta open some things. Okay, so that's open. All right, and then that's open. So now if I do this. There we go. All right, there you go. See? The toggle did work. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, Pajama. Hope you're doing well as well. We're getting the mustache and the hat ready for some Layton. Something she's goodish at. Look, I solve puzzles. I even got myself a little hot cup of hot cocoa to get all cozy. All right. But yeah, before I start the game, is the volume good? Do I need to adjust my mic? Do I need to adjust the volume of the game? Or are we good to go? Because I would like to not have a repeat of last year where the game was just super loud for the longest time and I just didn't know. You think she's good? Oh my god. Goodish. Oh my god. Look, I was good at Civ 6. Remember my Civ 6 stream? I freaking dominated it. But okay, guys, so for real, how's the volume? Volume is fine. Okay, let me know whenever the volume needs to be adjusted. If the game is too loud, let me know. Or if the game is too loud or too soft, let me know. If my voice is too loud or too soft, let me know. What volume? God fucking damn it. Now I'm just superstitious. I'm like, because what if I just listen back to the VOD and the volume is just fucked up? I'm like, oh no, I don't know how to adjust this. I got it. All right. So let's continue. Give a nice little recap. I'm not muted. Fuck off, Frog. Okay, Layton and the others stumble upon a riverside restaurant known as the Thames Arms. Yeah, I mean, I'm not I can't be muted. OBS is picking up volume. A worker at the establishment reveals that future Layton came by, but had just left again. Intent on ending future Layton's plans to create a time machine, the group heads back to Chinatown. Hey, I think she's muted. Also, not nice to say. Chapter 9, Master at of the Towering Pagoda. Alright. Okay, so we have to head back to the pagoda to track down future Layton. Oh no, he took away the hat! Oh no, what am I gonna do? Perhaps a new cravat is what I need to make my case. Oh, okay, yeah. How do I get to... Oh my god, I've been blessed with a hat yet again. Do you have anything? No, you don't have anything. No. You unfortunately don't have anything new, I don't think. Do you have anything? Oh, you do! Good news, folks. Ooh, what is the good news? Oh, there, Fred. Did you find the fellow you've been chasing? Unfortunately, no, but I'm confident we'll corner him at the Tavern Pagoda this time. Where is... it better not be all the way over there. Come on, I'm looking for something. Where did I put it? I just had it. Come on, 1 second, guys. I need to find where I put something. I'm going crazy. It was just here. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. Sorry. I was trying to look for my wrist brace because my wrist has been hurting. I saw some wildflower seeds in late fall. I'm seeing some germination. Ooh. We'll see if they survive, though. Last frost in my area is mid to late March. All right. Well, I'm glad to see you're seeing some germination. I hope they thrive. I sowed some winter corn late fall. It's showing good signs to be harvested early March. Ooh, we love a good harvest. All right, and then there you go. There you go. Okay, now I'm good. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. You're like jumping right into the loins in there. You'd be careful in Chinatown. On the off chance things get hairy there, you can always come and talk to me. I'll help you out. The way you say that makes me think there's more than an off chance things will get hairy. Not at all, my small friend. But you know what they say: hope for the best, prepare for the not best. The not best? Oh, you mean the worst? Well, I don't know. So, speaking of preparation, you fellas ever heard of this one? Alright, first puzzle of the stream. To stockpile some wheat in case of a future shortage, you decided to mill some of your grain into flour and stash it away somewhere safe and dry. You've rustled up 3 different boxes suitable for storage. Which of these containers will store the most flour? Okay. Okay, so... I feel like A, wouldn't it? Because I think A could be like... Because A could just be an upside down box. Am I missing something? I think it could be A. Oh yeah, 23 coins. I might as well use it to get first hint. See? Which is basically a powder, so you need a box that's both big and deep. Big and deep. I feel like A, right? Because A, I feel like it's like upside down. But then this would be the lid and this would be like the actual bit, the actual thing that you store it in. So it's like deep. And it's bigger, unlike B. So I think it's A.
Here's my answer.
Oh, after a fantastic start.
No puzzle can stop Layton's
Oh, I'm
apprentice.
so smart. Wheat. Box A is correct. If you turn it upside down, it will store the most flour. Excellent. No, that's out of the way. I suppose you're heading into the Tower Pagoda, eh? Watch yourself out there, you hear? Alright, and then does the cat have anything for us? No. Meow, cool. Do I have to... No, I don't need to talk to this guy. Oh, there, Mr. Professor. I saw you coming this time, which is why I didn't scream. Good for you, buddy. Hello again, whippersnapper. Did you manage to find the Towering Pagoda's horrible boss? No, we just missed him down the river, but he's back at the pagoda now. Ho ho ho, all this coming and going and surely has been a lot of trouble for you all. It's a good thing you're still young and full of pep. I'm not full of pep. And what about you? Have you resolved your little problem? Problem? I don't follow what you mean, friend. Don't play innocent. Luke's talking about your clandestine lunchtime rendezvous with Pepper. What? Oh, no. My wife's mistaken about all that. Really, it was nothing so scandalous. Thank you for your concern, but it's all big misunderstanding, so don't pay it any mind. Pleased to hear that. There's no reason to worry. Come now, everyone. We mustn't waste any more time getting to Pagoda. Okay, Professor. I best head home myself before Myrtle explodes. And he's not home yet. 88 become burr. Oh, we got the tail. Back again, I. Oh fuck. What's a good voice for him? Back again, I see. We heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That's true. That being the case, I assume you'll let us through the gate. Fine, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There was one minor issue left. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first. Also, is it windy out there? Better hold on to y'all's hats. Ooh. Is it windy? I mean, I know here it's going to snow like tomorrow into Monday. Oh, and there goes the hat. No one has ever solved the impossible gate. Give it a try. If you dare make it to the top, I'll let you pass. Slide Professor Layton and Luke. Okay, cool. Okay. No. Alright, didn't even hold on to your hat. Oh my god. The hat is gone again. My head is now chilly. Hmm. Let me move it. Left right piece down, bottom right corner, and I move the piece. Red piece down, bottom right. Okay. That's a skill issue. Oh my god. Okay, so if I do that, then... Could I go here and then here? No. Ah, let's
See if I've got
go.
this right.
Important question. Do you want to be ranked up
Just
to
as
Oshi
I
status?
suspected.
Oh boy. What does that entail? Do I have to fill out an application? Incredible, you may pass through the gate. Excellent, we can get through the gate, guys. It seems that the boss was right on the money. You must be the guest he's been waiting on. Wonderful, where can we find him? Head down the street to Pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. I bet the evil Layton's just Don Paulo in disguise. He's been in like every single game so far. The Towering Pagoda's not that far now. Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That may be tough, seeing as how our professor's not here. Huh? Hmm? Where's the professor? Oh, thank you, Rodic, for the posture check. It's a simple yes or no. Oh, this is like secure VIP 4 if I hit affiliate. Sure, I shall be Yoshi. He seems to have disappeared. But he just saw that puzzle that goes past through the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. But where did he go? I'm not sure. Though he was smiling as he dashed off. But why? My question's exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he ran away. Why, Flora, there's a slip of paper attached to your back. Watch it just say kick me. How embarrassing. Someone must be playing a prank on me. There's something written on in the professor's handwriting. Let me see. It says, go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon. He's never led us astray before, so I think we should do as he says. Oh, I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's been readying. That sounds fine. But in the meantime, one of you please take this paper off my back? Mm-hmm. Alright, so the professor has vanished. Sounds like you don't like that. No, I'm like cool with that. I'm actually cool with that. I'm sorry my tone of voice said otherwise. Like, what you lot doing back here? We're just on our way to the Tower Pagoda, not that our business concerns you. Not so fast. You're one that fell by the incident at the casino, aren't you? Let's say I am. What would you do about it? I'd get my boss Melly to give you a knuckle sandwich if only you had to go into the bathroom. Well, lucky for us, he's not here. We'll just be going now. If you run off, I'll be sure my boss squishes you like a bug when he finds you. Duly noted. No, Big Luke is like, I don't give a fuck. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle. I like how older Luke's like, okay, cool, you're gonna beat me up. Great, let me through. Alright, this finish line photo of a race has been cut into strips, which are then mixed up. The runners finished the race in order in the photo. Who came third? Circle the answer. Has been cut into strips, which are then mixed up. Okay, so... Okay, I see what's going. Okay. Okay, so I think these two are swapped. Because this bit should be behind this bit. Alright, okay, so I think maybe so far we got one. Wait on. Do 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. And then wait, hold on. So that's no, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think. So then if that's the case, who came in third? Are the birds counting as like places? That's what I'm wondering. Will the hint tell me if the birds count? Or are the birds there to just help you? Okay, I'm not gonna count the birds, and if I get it wrong, I'm gonna count the birds. So if that's the case, then we got first, second. This is the second place person, so third. So I'm gonna say F came in third.
This puzzle has met its match.
Yeah! Oh my god, I got so nervous. God,
It
older
seems I
Luke's
was
animation
right on
makes
the
me
money.
so nervous. Good eye. F came in third by a nose. Draw you solve my puzzle. We really don't have any more time for this silliness. We'll just be heading to the pagoda now. Boy, but just remember you got lucky. If my buddy were here, you'd be the one getting bossed around right now. Are you finished? Damn, future Luke is like, I don't got time for this bullshit. This isn't over. Mark my words, you'll get yours. Okay. See if there's any hint coins around here. Was that the only hint coin? Alright.
I hope we find the professor soon.
Voiced.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke? You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
I bet this is the fake Layton.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something.
Oh, future Luke is like so suspicious of
Well,
this.
enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
There's no way this isn't the fake Layton.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
Oh, we got a hint coin. See if there's any more around here. A puzzle. I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. Let's see. The eyes of this dragon seem to be the key to unlocking the door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it. I need to find like a voice mod thing where it's just like a small boy that I can use for Luke. The dragon's eyes aren't spheres, but dodecahedrons. This means that each eye is a 3D object constructed from 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create the exact same eye when folded together? Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Okay. Okay. God, I hate these kinds of puzzles. I'm bad at visualizing. Okay, so... differences between them, that's where you'll find your answer. Differences between them. Maybe differences between them. Oh, I don't think it's C. So it's either A or B. Because C has like this thing where like a blank is adjacent to a one with the circle. I don't think that would make it. So A or B. What are the differences between A and B? And the only difference between A and B is that A has like an outline. Wait, no, never mind. They all have outlines. I'm stupid. Now the question is... what are the difference between A and B? They look exactly the same. Were them all placed together? Okay, hold on. So if I do that, okay. A and B look the same though. I'm probably missing something, but they look the same. Oh, wait. So if it's that... okay, I think I see where the difference. The question is, which one will work? So I got a 50-50 chance of getting this right. So if I do... I'm just trying to visualize how this would go. I think it's A. If it's not A, it's definitely B.
How about this?
Oh, I'm so smart. Oh my
New
god.
puzzle
I thought I was gonna get that
Nature's
wrong.
Apprentice.
Way to go. The answer is A. The dragon's eye flash and the door opens. Excellent. Oh god, they drew out the arrows. I mean, I guess that could make sense. I don't know. I'm just happy that I got it. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate, you two. Let's head in. See if there's any hint coins around. I don't think so. Let's hurry, Professor. We must stop your future self. Indeed. We have to figure out who stole Professor Layton's identity. Now, what's this contraption here? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. Oh, I think they're too big for my head. Let me see them. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as a television for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the image inside. I'd wager there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. I'm sure solving this is the only way to get through the door. No, that's high tech. They should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. Ooh. What do you see, Professor? Those glasses make you look like a bug. A robot bug. I think something's coming into focus here. God, now Layton's a robot? First he's a crime lord, now he's a robot. These two circular images show what you're seeing through your right and left eye. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right, left, and spun around in an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as in the original image with the exception of one. Which has been slightly changed. Has been flipped. Okay. So if this has been flipped, then that means there'd be like this, this, and then moon. Oh. No sign, and then a H, and then a B, and then C. This is a circle. So that's what it would look like flipped. Now we gotta figure out which one has been changed slightly. So now if I rotate it to match the one on the top left, like say like this way, it should be star, circle, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would be like 5 positions. Okay, so then hold on. I need to start this over. Hold up. Let's just flip that over first. So then it would be Okay. There's that. Now. To rotate that, I would need to rotate it. So this would need to be rotated. So like 3 positions. So it would be like 1, 2, and then 3. And that's where it would land. So if that's the case, you need to do here. Okay, and then circle would be here. And then it would be here, which would mean that H would be here. And here would be a little hammer thing. Like that. Then it would be that, which would be top left to bottom right, I think. And then like the moon's like here. And then and so that would be hold this. So okay, so that's what it should look like. Now to compare them. I think it could be B. I think it's B.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No, fuck, I'm wrong.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Look carefully, you might have missed something. What do you mean I missed something? Care about how they look when they're flipped. How they look when they're flipped? Wait. No. Oh, it's a G?
That should do the trick.
Oh my god. I didn't even do that much
Just
work.
as I suspected.
Terrific. The answer is G. You might have been fooled by the flipping, but since you were paying attention to the differences amongst the shape axes, you must find the answer pretty quickly. Yeah, no, I definitely found it pretty quickly. I definitely found it on the first try. Oh, it's a relief to take those off. I was feeling a bit lightheaded and I had some trouble focusing. But it was totally worth it. Thanks to you, the doors unlocked and we're clear to press on. Alright, let's go. Just seeing if there's any hint coins around. What a gloomy place! You think so? I actually like how there are dragons everywhere. Oh, that's the boys! So you're the scoundrel who bullied my poor underling. That's gonna cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. Why you? What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're a small fellow and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you got your big lug of a boss to do the dirty work for you. Oh, like all the insults you like, boy. Believe you me, if the boss allowed violence in Pagoda, I'd have pounded you in one already. Since I can't do that, I'll suck it with your vicious puzzle. Would you like me to take care of this one, Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. Looks like I got this. Oh, it's another one. A couple of rapscallions have hidden some stolen goods in a cave. To protect their stash, they're planning to seal off the entrance of some wood. To do so, they'll need to cut the board below into 2 equal pieces. Where should the thieves make their cut? They have to cut into 2 equal pieces. Two equal pieces. For 2 pieces to be equal to... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so each of them should have 7 pieces. Oh, wait, I think I see it. Right? No. No. Wait, no. Yeah, no. Oh, it's this.
This puzzle has met its match.
Hey, let's
It seems
go.
I was right on the money.
Nice cut. You're exactly right. To seal the cave, the thieves flipped one of the pieces upright as shown above. God, that was easy. So much for that puzzle. Now what will you do? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough up people in here. But you can't stay here forever, and when I see you on the outside, you best watch your back. Yeah, what he said. They're all barking out bite. Come on, everyone, we got places to be. Alright. See if there's any hint coins around. Yep, got some hint coins. Is that it? Alright. The whole room is covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? It's very disorienting. It's hard to know which way we should head next. It seems as we've hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe there's a hidden panel on one of these walls that we have yet to press to open a door in here. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door out of here is hidden in that dark over there. But we can't just go rushing headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be set there. Ah, now I see what you're getting at. Oh, you're saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke, and I'm about to solve our way out of here. "16 circular rooms are arranged in a square below. A beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters A, B, C, and D, and exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror faces by tapping on the rooms." What the hell? Oh, okay, I get it. 2-sided mirrors. Okay. Okay. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. So we're assuming it does that, then it would just be like this. And then that would make it go there. Now C passes through 4. No, then that can't be right, because then C wouldn't pass through 4. For C to pass through 4, 1, 1, 2, C might just be like a... No, it can't be a straight angle. It has to go through something. Oh, it can just be 1, 2, 3, 4. No. There has to be a way for it to go 4 rooms. Because B is 4 rooms, so B can be maybe up here. And then C... Let's start with A. What if I just do A? High five, oh, super late. It's okay, Zale. We're just going through the pagoda trying to find the evil Professor Layton. And as one would probably suspect, there are a fuck ton of puzzles in the pagoda. So we're just trying to work through these puzzles to try to meet up with the evil Layton. There was a time when we approached the pagoda, Layton disappeared for a second, taped a note to Flora's back, being like, hey, keep going, I'll be back. And then we got to pagoda, Layton shows up again. But I'm very suspicious of that personally, because I think at some point the evil Layton swapped places. So now, the Layton with us now, I think is the evil Layton. And I think future Luke is suspicious of that. I'm also suspicious of that. And my current theory is that the evil Layton is Dom Paulo in disguise. But that's where we are right now. We're just working on this mirror puzzle right now. So it could be like one like that. That would be 5. If that's the case, it would be like this. And then if that's the case, B. Okay, then that could be that. And that's the case, it'd be like 1, 2. And they would have to be like this. But that would only make it 3. How would C be... Maybe somehow C could be 4. Unless it's straight up. But it can't be straight up. Because then the other beams wouldn't be able to, like, go anywhere. Actually, hold up. I think C is straight up. D could be, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4. It could be... The C has to be straight up. That's could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. So it could be like this. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's 7. There needs to be one more. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then that'd be, if I move one over, then it'd be 9. unless it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I see it. And it could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's do. Sorry, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's the case, it'd be like this, right? It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. No, because that can't be because of A. So the first column can't have like mirrors going like this. It just can't. Like it has to be like this if it's gonna be anything. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could do that. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it can't be because of that. So let's try 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it has to be that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that works. Now we just have to figure out D. So D. So it could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I figured it out. So it has to be like that. That's like that. And then there's this.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
How is that not it?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
I imagine only 4 rooms. No, I'm not. I'm placed them in 4 rooms. What the fuck? What am I missing? So a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, what am I missing? Yeah, I know that. Light beam A reflects only once. Oh. Light beam A reflects only once? So it's saying that A is this. It's reflecting only once to be here. Okay, and then B can be that. And then D would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's just saying that it's this? Okay, I don't know why the other thing didn't work, but
I've got a good
it could be
feeling about
this.
this one.
What? I'm sorry. Am I not
I
understanding
was
the
sure
puzzle?
my logic was sound.
Three. What am I missing? Oh, wait. No, I had this facing the wrong way.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Finally! Jesus Christ.
Well, that's settled.
Alright, let's go. That was harder than it really needed to be. It seems my theory was right on the money. This way, everyone. See if there's any hint coins around. No, I don't think there's probably not a lot of hint coins around. Professor, I think this may be the top floor. We must be close now. What the fuck is this shit? The future professor's quarters are most likely on the other side of the door. But how are you supposed to make it over this huge gap? And also a really fucking huge spiked ball. Has no one said anything about this huge ass spiked ball in the middle of the room? Does anyone think this floor looks like a giant sliding puzzle? An astute observation. It seems that the foundation under our feet is yet another puzzle for us to solve. The future Layton sure has a flair for the dramatic. It does seem to be the case. Now to get started on this puzzle. A bridge is out. If you don't find a way across the room, you'll be unable to continue on. Can you figure out how to put the 4 pieces of the dragon bridge back together? You can't walk through the spiked ball, so you need to deal with that too. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. top and the L-shaped piece at the bottom. I know where they go, I just don't know. Off to the left and slide it over against the right wall. Move. Clear the way. Move the sideways T piece to the right, then slide the S-shaped piece down to the left of it. Move the sideways T piece to the right. Then tie the S-shaped piece down to the left of it. Down to the left. With the L-shaped piece to the left. And up, you can slide the spiked ball all the way to the right. If you move the L-shaped piece to the left and up, you can slide the spike ball all the way against the wall to the right. I'm just gonna fuck with it. Oh, this is what I meant. Okay. And then slide the sideways T piece above the S-shaped puzzle and flush with the left wall. Move the upside down L and the spiked ball to the bottom center. You can now move the L-shaped piece to the bottom right. Oh, I think I see it? No. Yeah? No. Move the spiked ball against the right wall. Then move the sideways T piece to the top center. top center. And the S-shaped block beneath it and to the left. That doesn't help a thing. Okay, I'm gonna try to fuck around with this. Oh my god, I'm so close. I just need to get this up. Okay. How do I... Yes,
should do the
finally!
Just as I suspected.
The future Layton is just beyond the other side of the Dragon Bridge. Ooh! There, it's safe to cross now, everyone. Alright, are we ready to fuck shit up? Alright, stand back. I'm gonna open the door. Be careful, who knows what the Professor Layton has planned for us? Ooh, cutscene.
Excuse me, you there!
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
Guys, I don't know about you, but this evil Layton sounds a lot like Liam O'Brien. Also real quick, I'm just adjusting something on VTube Studio. 1 second. Oh, if I go into here. Oh god, this is hard to do with the brace on. Hold up. I'm gonna take off this brace to do this. Sorry, my mustache has been wonky and it's been bugging me. Oh, I didn't mean to make that bigger. Oh no, everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart. Alright, that should be good. There we go. Okay, now if we go back into here. Cool, cool, cool. We're back. Okay, we're good. Put the brace back on. So yeah, based on the fact that this evil Layton sounds a lot like Liam O'Brien, I'm going to guess that he's the scientist that disappeared.
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel? Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh.
Oh, is that so?
Alright, oh. On just setting something. I go into here. Then Go into here. There we go. That should set it. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Back to the game.
Professor, what tipped you off?
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
Well, first of all, you are literally Liam O'Brien. And I think I would have realized that Professor Layton was actually Liam O'Brien this entire time. You, sir, are a fraud, and I intend to expose you for the imposter you are. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor. But are we kind of in the middle of something? Well, guess we're not too much in the middle of something to do this. A pile of blocks has been carefully stacked. The image below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the block, so any block not touching the ground or a block below, it will fall. When you are looking at the blocks in the correct angle, which direction A, B, or C is up? Ah, fucking A. Viewed from the side, the perspective is also rotated in an unknown direction. It's acting on the block, so any block not touching the ground will fall below. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which side is up? I need a hint. When you examine the stack of blocks from each direction, can you find any unstable blocks? Try turning the image and looking at it at each letter as the top. I think D is up. If I'm understanding what it's trying to say. Oh, look at me go. Oh, I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'm just happy I got it right. You got it. D is indeed up. When you look carefully at the stacks from each angle, you can see which blocks would be pulled down by gravity. With the exception of D at the top, all other blocks will have falling blocks. Oh, I get it. Yes, the boy is quite bright. We all know that, but what does that to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? So in other words, you have no idea what color the pen in my pocket is? Of course not. That's funny. Huh? Luke, what would happen if you remove the bottom row of blocks from that structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right. Those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can the blocks stay elevated. If you are really me, you would have lived through this very moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what the color of my pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks. Each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top comes crumbling down. It all makes sense now. So what with it already? What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never any pen to begin with.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun.
Liam O'Brien!
Oh, should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
Guys, Liam O'Brien was the guy all along. Ooh, he solved mysteries. The future Layton turns out to be Dimitri Allen, the famous scientist renowned for his research into time travel technology. Dr. Stoggin is really Dimitri Allen, aka Liam O'Brien, one of the scientists involved in the time machine explosion 10 years ago.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device.
Finally catching
The goggles!
on. Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design.
That means why only Layton could put them on.
In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present. But every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped forever.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dmitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
We need Chumley in a time like this. Haul his ass off to Scotland Yard 10 years in the past. You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. Ha! That's a lovely sentiment, Herschel. But you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The Tower Pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. Oh, what the fuck is this? The 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays two warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less accurately represented by the red, and mine by the gray. It should be fairly clear who would be the victor here. The gray side has more powerful troops. There's no way red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case, Dmitri. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. It sounds to me you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it possible, prove it. Oh, what? Each troop will engage other troop from the other side in a 1-1 combat. Pair each of your red troops against one from the commanding gray forces. Your troops are marked with an icon of Professor Layton. The strength of each troop is represented by the number of stars on the banner. Arrange your forces so that the red side avoids defeat. When you're ready to submit your answer, tap OK to proceed. What? I don't... Oh, I can't even have hints for this? What the fuck is this? Pair each of your red troops would avoid defeat. I'm so confused. That's fine. I can't combine them either, right? Yeah, there's no way for me to combine them either. So I'm not sure what the game is getting at. Oh, so it says puzzle battle 2, so we probably missed a puzzle battle at some point. What? Okay, so 4 has to be with 3. So this is true, right? So is it saying that somehow this will win it? I don't see how. Oh, God. Yeah, because 4 has to be with 3 to not get out. 3 has to be with 2 to not get out. I don't know how 1 is supposed to knock out 5, 1's supposed to knock out 4. I'm just gonna go with it. There. Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. Oh, I know. Okay, now I know how this goes. So it's like win versus lose and tie. It's not like a flawless victory or anything, because that's impossible. Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course. What the red side lacks in the strength of its troops, it makes up for with strategy. Your logic has impressed me once again.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Give it up, Dimitri!
Give it up? Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
Who is that?
The Prime Minister! Oh yeah, I forgot about the Prime Minister.
As
He's
you can
technically
see,
missing.
my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You must have taken it for leverage.
Oh no.
Prime Minister Bill Hawks, who was unaccounted for at the time machine accident, is discovered by Professor Layton in future London. Abducted by Dimitri, this Prime Minister is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Alright, so we're near the end of the game. We'll have 2 more mysteries to solve. Oh no, we're trapped!
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
What?
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there 2 of you?
Which one is the real professor?
That's Don Paulo?
Don Paulo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
I'm sorry, what the fuck is happening? Is Don Paulo
this
on
is
our
getting
side?
far too complicated.
Yeah, Future Luke, I'm right here with you. What the fuck is going on? I thought Future Layton was Don Paulo in disguise and he managed to take over. But Don Paulo's on our side? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm also very confused. I'm like,
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
Layton better fucking explain this, I swear to God. The cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Think of the buttons as squares on the grid. From wherever you start, move from one square to another in the direction indicated by each symbol. A star means go left, a moon means go right, a sun means go down, and a drop of water means go up. There's only one button you can start from and reach all the others by following the rules listed above. Push that button and tap submit. Okay. So let's see. That's 1, 3, and then that would go up. You would go left, you would go up. You would go left, you would go up. You would go there, and then here you would go down. Star means go here. I don't think this is it. Okay. So it's not that. Let's try do that. No, actually. There, up, left, up, right, down, there. Okay, so I have to start here.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Hey, look at me go.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Correct. Once you realize that all the squares are leading you to the same point, they start. It's fairly easy to figure out. I don't know how we got Don Paulo on our side. Because has he been like the main like one of the main antagonists in the previous games? It would seem the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. Given your penchant for logical thinking, I'd say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot into your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you'd like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full here for at least a few more minutes. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Come on, boss, we gotta run! It seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing when our paths cross next. They're much faster than I imagined. There's no chance of us catching them. Oh no. What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to abscond with the Prime Minister in the midst of all this commotion. How do you abscond with a whole ass man and manage to go be that fast? Oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. Family members from the area are going to flood this place before long. There's a distinct possibility that we may have to fight our way out of the town pagoda. Quick, get that machine gun from the casino. What, didn't you take out Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite, I'm afraid. What few diversions I managed to set up will only buy us a few minutes. The path we took on the way in is most likely swarmed with famine thugs now. Our only hope is to find some sort of emergency escape route. Dimitri's a prudent man. He may have one hidden in this room somewhere. We must search this place thoroughly. Oh boy. Hi, Joshy. Hope you're doing well. Oh, there's a trapdoor here. I'm glad my hunch is right. This is our ticket out of here. The stairwell's awfully narrow, and there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts out the network channels below. Let me see here. My, this is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? Hope you're doing well, Jachi. We're, escaping certain death right now. In the dark maze of a tunnel below, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice or running to any dead ends. Which route should you take? Doing well, very sleepy today though. I feel that. Okay, so this has to be the path. And so if I go... And then I go...
That should do the trick.
Hey, let's go!
Well, that's settled.
Great escape, now you found the way out. The passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through the same time. If you wish to get out of here quickly, we need to split into 2 groups. I don't like it, but it seems to have no choice. Now who should I take with me? You always get to be the gentleman. This time, let me escort the young lady. Sorry, but I prefer you coming with me, Don Paulo. Very well, then Flora will allow a break off. Luke, you can go with the professor and help him keep an eye on Don Paulo. Little Luke, trade with me. I want to be in the professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke and we'll meet back at the hotel. Alright, our groups are set. Let's get moving. Ouch! What did I just run into? Let me guess. A wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh yeah, it is. It's a Honda here. Ooh. Right, now where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. Oh yeah, and apparently Don Paulo is with us, which is a first, but I mean, I'll take it. He did help us. This door should take us outside. Well, look at that. We made it out. The family's bound to have men in this vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda.
I still don't understand why Don Paulo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Yeah, I'm with Luke. Someone explain this.
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
His name's Paul. I love it. Paul Paulo.
Professor, you still haven't explained what happened back there.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paulo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Me too, honestly.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions. So we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel, and little Luke.
Sure, I remember it. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Oh, that's a good point.
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paulo in disguise, yes.
That was on Paul. What? Why was he disguised as an old man in a hospital?
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences. Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paulo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing. How did you know?
I'm back. Welcome back, Frog. Hope
His white hair gave it
you're
away.
doing well.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages. Don Paulo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow, nice work there, Professor.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paulo and had him tell me everything.
Want to do something real quick?
It seems Dmitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda. I filled Don Paulo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here, and then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose. But the part I still don't get is why Don Paulo decided he wanted to help us. After all, this is the fellow who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
That is fair. He did try to kill us with a Ferris wheel.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey, call me a brat again and just see what happens.
He wants a future where he's a bad guy. Oh my god, imagine. It's like, hey, he can't be the bad guy. Only I'm allowed to be the bad guy.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dmitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dmitri.
Oh no, so she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
Poor professor, honestly.
It's likely that Dmitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
The hat is gone again.
Sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paulo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dmitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
Damn, Claire had all the prospects.
No way. You mean...
Like, Layton, freaking Don Paulo, and Dmitri all liked Claire? Damn.
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says?
Oh,
Right
poor
here.
Don Paulo.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
I'm surprised they just don't notice Don Paulo shrieking in the corner. They're completely oblivious to this man having a breakdown.
You! You will pay for this someday!
And he just fell into the river. Damn.
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that
Fucking
fateful day.
true. Talk about a villain arc, am I right?
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself. He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paulo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you, Paul.
Ugh, spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paulo. Address me as such, Bob.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paulo. With you distracting Dmitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
My god. Like this, I think this whole thing started with people just simping for Claire. Like, Dimitri is doing what he's doing because he simped for Claire, and Layton and Don Paulo joined forces because they both simped for Claire. Like, the amount of power this woman had was astounding. Like, so the same time to armor right tractor.
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Ooh, saving the progress. Chapter 10, Across the Thames. Oh, we got so many puzzles. We need to catch them. Okay, well. Oh, banana. Oh, not another banana puzzle. Luke, do you see what I see? Oh, I do. Yet another banana peel sitting in the middle of the road. I'll go pick it up. Not so fast. Why? What's wrong? Oh, right you are, my boy. What? I'm so confused. Okay, another one of these puzzles. Oh, okay. Cool. I do. I think of a best way to do this. So if I do there. If I. I'll figure it out. No. No.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Here's something you might know about bananas. Their peels actually contain a bit of poison. Though only a minuscule amount, it's probably not a good idea to eat banana peels, no matter how wasteful you might think it is to toss them. Does anyone even eat banana peels? These banana peels are all over town. Do people in the future just love littering or something? With as many banana peels as we encountered, it honestly wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, we got a sticker. Let's head over and catch up on puzzles. I don't want to waste too much time getting back to a hotel, so let's take the railway. Sounds good to me. Fine, this is where we part ways. I've got other things to take care of. You sure you don't want it off someone to formulate an evil plan of some sort? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just gonna work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're done. You can find us. Can't Layton, I'm not a fool. I know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let him run around on his own like that? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. If you say so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was infatuated. But enough about that subject for now. We have work to do. Let's get moving, Luke. I still don't know where we're going, especially now that we know future Layton is a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the Town Pagoda with Mr. Hawks, so he clearly has another hideout in the area. And we're gonna find this other base, got it. Oh, but first we need to go to the hotel. That's right, we need to go pick up Flora. Hopefully she and Big Luke made it back to the hotel safely. Alright. You probably have a puzzle for us. What was he thinking? Is something the matter? I say I was supposed to hang out with my buddy at his place, but which flat is it? His instructions make zero sense. Zilch, I tell ya. Can you make sense of them? Cherries contain a bit of cyanide too, but you need 5k cherries for an impact. Yeah, don't apples have a bit of arsenic in them? A friend sent you an invitation to come and visit. The wording of this letter, however, is a bit odd. First knock on a certain door, then knock on the door below, and knock on the door below that. Now knock on the door to the right of that one, finally knock on the next door to the right. That's my place. Open your friend's door by tapping it. Be careful not to leave any other doors open when submitting your answer. What? Knock on a certain... Then knock on the door below, and the door below that, and to the right. The way this man is lying down, just seductively. Okay, first I'll knock on the door, then knock on the door below. Now knock on the door to the right of that one. Finally knock on the door to the right. Try to figure which is certain door your friend is referring to and start from there. If you can figure out which door to knock on first, you should have no trouble in finding your friend. There's only one door from which you can follow your friend's instructions exactly. Hold on. Knock on a certain door, then knock on the door below that one and door below to that. Finally knock on the door and knock on the door below and the door below that one. Now knock on the door to the right of that one. Finally knock on the door to the right. So it's bottom right.
Let's see if I've got this right.
That fella's mad chillin' for real, for real.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You knocked it out of the park. Even though you don't know which certain door your friend is referring to, the only door from which you can move down 2 left and 2 from the right is the top left door, so the only possible location where friends is the bottom right. Hey, nice going! Lately, my friend and I have been hanging out like every day. His parents are never home, and neither is my dad. They stay cooped up at the research facility day and night. Your father performs research for a living? Him and almost everyone living in this part of town. Go figure. Interesting. Alright, I'm just doing a quick sweep to see if there's any puzzles. Good day, gentlemen. Hello. Am I glad to see you? What seems to be the trouble? Well, I'm kind of stuck. What do you mean by that? I've got this puzzle on my hands that's been putting me through the ringer. A puzzle, you say? Well, you're talking to the right guy. Oh, good. See, it's about this one thing that happened with my dad's research. He is mad chillin', honestly. He's just at the front door be like, hello. He's probably, like, expecting somebody because he's like, hey. Through the course of his research, Dad discovered a very important number and marked it on a slip of paper. Unfortunately, someone mistook the note for a piece of trash and tore it to pieces. Now Dad's hopping mad and Mom's top beside herself. I was going to figure out the number by piecing the note back together. Okay, let's separate these first of all. Alright, let's start with the edges. Oh wait, there's 4 and then 74. 70. Wait. 0, 7, 4.
Here's my answer.
Oh, I'm so smart.
I knew it.
That's it, the number 74. Don't tell anyone, but I actually tore up the note. The daughter tore up the note. Oh wow, thanks for working that out for me. I can't wait to tell my mom. She's gonna freak out. There's no trouble, miss. Like any gentleman with his soul, I live to serve. Butler sticker. Excellent. See if this guy has a puzzle. Doesn't seem like it. Remember, play with... Okay, cool. Alright, let's see if there's anyone in the restaurant with a puzzle. Barton has a puzzle! Hello, Barton. How goes the investigation with the inspector? What are you... I was just taking a break to, reflect upon a case with the inspector and I the other day. I see. Well, what exactly happened on the case? We had to chase the suspect across the river, but I can't remember how long it took. Bart is honestly mad chilling. He's been there chilling and eating food the entire time. 4 police officers are attempting to chase a criminal across the river. However, the boat can't hold more than 2 people at a time. The first trip across takes 1 minute. Since the rower gets tired, the second crossing takes 2 minutes if the same person rows. A third takes 3, and so on, getting slower and slower each time the same person rows. In minutes, what's the shortest amount of time it'll take for 4 police officers to go across the river? Okay, so let's say... So we got... Let's say, like... So 1 and 2 get across. That's 1. So if 1's rowing, then 2, and then 1. So then 2 gets back, and 1. Right? So then 2 becomes a rower. So then 3 and 2, where 3 rows, that's 1 minute. 1, 3, 2 rows back. That's 1. And then 4 rows. That's 1. And then everyone's out. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say so 5.
That should do the trick.
What? How?
I was sure my logic was sound.
Oh, wait, no, I see it. Okay, hold on. I think I see it. Let's clear this. Okay, so... Alright, so we got 1, and we got 2. 1 minute. So then 1 gets off. 2 rows back. That's 1 minute. And then 2 gets off. 3 and 4 row. That's 1. So then 1 and 3. And then 4 rows back. That's 1. So then 2 and 4 row over there. And that's 1. So it would be 4.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Nope.
Well,
Is it
if
6?
at first you don't succeed.
I think it might be 6.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It is 6.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Correct. It will take 6 minutes. A rows A and B across. B rows back. Picks up C. C rows across. Now A and B and C are across the river. One of them have to row back to get D when it takes over and rows across. Oh yes, that's... Fuck, I need to nail Barton's voice. Oh yes, that's right. Now you're helping me remember. Now I can finally get back to snacking. We got a new car puzzle. Let's see if she has a puzzle. She does. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. Hello there, Peppa. Hello there yourself. Thanks for stopping by again. Hungry again already? Actually, I'm quite full. Well, I do know one hungry police officer who never turns on a bowl of noodles. A hungry customer is my favorite kind of customer. I think I'll treat him to a bowl in the house. You know, I make not only great soup, but great soup puzzles too. Here, have a sip. Bowls of plate and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. Switch the food around so that the bowls of plain noodles and the bowl of pork alternate. Make sure they all remain evenly spaced on the counter. What's the fewest number of moves it will take to accomplish this task? Again, 1. It'll take 1 move. Because you could just, like, swap these two, right?
How about this?
Yeah, see? Perfect.
I knew it!
That's easier. You'll just move the pork. I think that's cross-contamination. If you just move the pork from one to the other, that's straight up cross-contamination. Why don't you just move the bowls? Why move the pork? Why not move? Why move the pork? Just move the bowls. There would be cross-contamination. Nice work. Nice work there. Got a watch sticker. Excellent. All right, let's do the car puzzle. Right? Wouldn't that be cross? If you pick the pork from one noodle bowl and move it to the other noodle bowl, would that not just be cross-contamination? Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. The inspector. Fuck. Oh dear. The inspector's called on me to an emergency. I'll be in for it if I don't get to the crime scene soon. I can't resist all those sweet treats though. I need to nail them. I need to figure out Barton's voice. So, okay, so it has to go over there. What do I do? Or I just go here. Press that button. Actually, no, because... And that goes. And then you can go up here, down. No, that wouldn't work. I do. No, there's no... I can only move up once. That's gonna be tricky. And then it has to start like this, right? Then... Oh wait, hold up. Cross-contamination is fine. Oh my god, no! Cross-contamination isn't fine. What the fuck? Close. Hmm. Hmm. It has to be like that, right? Unless I just go straight ahead. And then I can just do like this. Probably have to go like that, and then up. And then over there, and then down. Yeah, okay, so if I go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's good. Yay! Alright. I'm trying to go straight to the puzzle house. to do the puzzles we missed, because we did miss quite a bit. Hello there, nice to see you again. Man, dances like a fool in an effort to fulfill his heart's desires. But only when the hootenanny is over does he regret his actions. Such is the plight of mankind. Uh-oh, I think I'm already in over my head. Maybe I should go. Oh, then, the lesson here is simple one. I speak of love. People do strange things in the name of love. Man, this bitch got dumped. 4 shy couples are depicted below by red and blue symbols. They would all like to meet up with their respective partners for a date without running to anyone else in town. Draw lines between the couples A, B, B, C, C, and D, D without crossing any of their paths. There we go. That was pretty good.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
You figured it out. Now all the couples can meet with their respective dates in peace. I wonder what happened between all 4 couples who are like, yeah, we can't interact with each other. Love is a beautiful thing, but it can also be cruel. You must never hurt those you care for. That sounds like good advice to me. Alright, let's see if the bookstore has any puzzles. Oh, you do. Welcome to Maya's Mile of Books. Are you looking for anything in particular this fine day? Gosh, there's so much I want to read, but my allowance is so small. That's a story I know all too well. As a child, I could really afford all the books I wanted to read. If money's tight, you could always go read at the library. Don't you think encouraging customers to read at the library might be, bad for business? Perhaps, but if it gets more people interested in reading, I'm all for it. I like your enthusiasm. Say, all this talking money and books just inspired me to think of a puzzle. You recently bought several rare books at a used bookstore. The total you paid before tax was £99. That's a lot of books. The image below shows a shelf you purchase your books from. Below each book is tagged with its price, also before tax. Which books did you buy? Okay. So £99, right? Let's see, maybe 40 plus 33 is 73. So I would need 26 from there. No, that's not it. Try 40 plus 38 would be 78. So I would need 121. That's not possible. 40 plus 29 would be 69. So I would need 30. No. 40 plus... Let's do 24. That'd be 64. So I would need 535. No. If I do 40 plus 15. 40 plus 15 is 55. So I would need 44? No. Let's try 38 plus 27. 565. So that'd be 4. 34. If I do 27 plus 33, 0, that'd be 60. So I would need then 39. I don't think I can get there. Sorry. 29 plus 24 is 3. 55. I would need 4. And then 44. I would then need 44. Can I get 44 from anything in here? No, I don't think so. Yeah, no. Eight, 48. So I would need 1. I need 51 if I did that. 51. 51. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. 51. Wait. Plus 27. 5. 75 plus 24. 99. So yeah, I guess so that means the answer is 33, 15, 27, 24. 33, 15, 27, 24.
This one's as good as solved.
Oh, that was so much math. That was so much math.
I knew it.
Right on the money. You bought 4 books with prices of 27, 33, 15, and 24 pounds. Identify the numbers that add up so as the second digit is 9. It's a common approach to solving this type of math problem. By the way, 99 is a multiple of 3. Did you notice that if you choose only the books whose prices are multiples of 3s, you also got the right answer? Nope. I just brute forced it. Way to puzzle it out. Thanks, I have to be pretty careful on my pocket money. So solving a puzzle was a snap. Budgets can be tough, but they make picking out that one special book that more fun. Alright, go back. Let's check out the pet shop to see if there's a puzzle and oh, we got some. Okay, we got that. Okay, that's no puzzle. You probably no, you don't. Hello there, sir. Oh, back at you. So, is something the matter, sir? You don't seem as well upbeat as usual. Oh, I'm as sunny as always. Are you sure something isn't the matter? Our conversation seems to be lacking the usual sparkle. No sparkle, you say? Maybe that's the case. Let me guess, you haven't gone home to clear up that situation with your wife yet, have you? I would have put that off any longer than necessary, sir. If there's a misunderstanding, it's best to let her know about it straight away. I can't pretend I'm looking forward to that, but I suppose it's the best thing to do, isn't it? It certainly is. Go talk to your wife before the prompt goes out of control. Oh, yes. She does sound frightfully irritating. God, he better talk to her. Okay, you don't have a puzzle left. Actually, we just saw him now outside the shop. Just what gotta get in there. Like he hasn't had a car in the world. And what is that what you're saying? Oh, when I get a hold of that man, I'm going to. Look, so maybe I should keep my mouth shut. Rudolph's a fucking dead man. Alright, we can at least finally go to the puzzle shack. See that tiny? Okay, fuck. Go into the puzzle house. Yes. Alright, hope you're ready for just puzzle after puzzle, guys. There are 10 siblings living together. Luke, let's say you're the 8th child. The oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister, and the third son's older sister. The fourth son is is the second daughter's older brother and the oldest daughter's little brother. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughters. Got all that? Is the third youngest child a boy or a girl? Okay. All right, let's say the 8th child, right? Okay, so Luke is 8. The oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister. Hold on, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's... So Luke is 8. Let's say... Okay, so... The oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister. So that means here, and say their boys here and here. And the third son's older sister. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother. Is the second daughter's older brother. Oh man, we gained the hat for this puzzle. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother and the oldest daughter's little brother. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughters. Wait, third and fourth? Have this back, I totally didn't. Oh, then why are there tire tracks? Is the third youngest child a boy or a girl? There are no between the third and fourth daughters. Oh my god. Oh, 10 siblings. Oh my god, I miscounted. Hold up. I miscounted. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So then Luke would be here, right? Okay. So then be like 1, 2, 3, right? Because the oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister, and the third son's older sister. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother, and the oldest daughter's younger brother. There are no boys between the third and fourth daughters. So that means the third youngest child, a boy or a girl? Boy, because that's Luke.
Here's my answer.
I played the 5th on that. Oh my god.
Phew, that's a relief.
I thought my hat was flatter than usual. Correct. At the beginning, Luke was named as the 8th child. The puzzle is asking for the gender of the third child from the bottom. And since that there are 10 siblings in total, the third from the bottom is the same as the 8th from the top. And of course, Luke is a boy. Alright, next puzzle. Arrange the 5 books below into the green bookshelf on the rules. No book can go left of the brown book. Only the blue book can touch the brown book. The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. The blue book must touch the purple book. The white book needs to be sandwiched between the yellow and purple books and never touch any others. An empty space big enough for one book must be left next to the yellow book. What? Okay, so I can... Okay, you can rotate these. No book can go to the left of the brown book. Okay, then that would be fine. Only the blue book can touch the brown book. Try that. The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. The white book needs to be sandwiched between the yellow and purple books. What the? Okay. Yellow. What if I tried this? The white book needs to be sandwiched between the yellow and purple books. Okay. So only the blue book can touch the brown book. The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. The blue book must touch the purple book. Fuck! Hold on. There we go. Only the blue book can touch the brown book. The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. The blue book must touch the purple book. The white book needs to be sandwiched between the yellow and purple books and not touch any others. An empty space big enough for one book must be left. There's a blue book. However, if all the books are placed vertically, you'll never solve this puzzle. You'll find that there's only one place you can put the blue book. No book can go to the left of the brown book. Or the blue book can touch the brown book. The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. The blue book must touch the purple book. The white book needs to be sandwiched between the yellow and purple books and not touch any others. Empty space big enough for one book must be left next to the yellow book. I don't like this. Fun. So you then have to be here, right? And then no, because it could be here. What if I was right and it's just like this? I think it could be this, right? Must be left next to the blue book. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that is it. Fine, I'll
How
take the
about
hat
this?
again. No! But I solved the
knew it.
puzzle. Can I get my hat back because I solved the puzzle? Book smart. Placing the blue book sideways at the top is key. Alright, Sam's allowance. Three boys are admiring the toy car on sale for £12. Damn, that's a good price. If Pete and I pool our allowances, we could buy this car together in 2 weeks. Well, Pete and I could buy it in 3 weeks. It would take you guys 6 weeks to save up enough. All allowance are received weekly. How many pounds is Sam's weekly allowance? Okay. Let's say Sam, Jeff, Sam, and Pete, right? Sake of argument. Alright, 12 pounds. If Pete and I pool our allowance, we can buy this together in 2 weeks. Well, Pete and I could buy it in 3 weeks. It would take you guys 6 weeks. Okay, so that would mean maybe like 1 and 1. If Pete and I pooled it, we could buy this car together in 2 weeks. Well, Pete and I can buy it in 3 weeks. No. If Pete and I pooled together, we can buy this car in 2 weeks. That would mean Jeff and Pete could be like 4 and 2. And then, well, Pete and I could buy it in 3 weeks. So it could be 2. It would take you guys 6 weeks to save up enough. Try plugging into different variables, see what you come up with. I think if they explain it to their mom and pop, they could get it right straight away or avoid a scam. Okay, so JSP. So if Pete and I pool, we can buy this car in 2 weeks. So J plus P equals 6. Then Sam. Well, Pete plus Sam would equal 4. And then Pete. And then S plus J equals 2. So we're trying to solve for P, right? Or we're solving for S. Okay. Okay. So let's solve for P then. So J plus P equals 6. S plus J. So what if S is 0? What if Sam doesn't get an allowance? So oh no, because then yeah, so if Sam, Pete, J. So let's say if Sam is like 0, right? Then well, Pete and I could buy it in 3 weeks. So then Pete could have an allowance of 4. And then that would mean you would have it in 2. So then that would be 2, right? All right. If Pete and I pooled our allowance, we could buy it in 2 weeks. So that'd be 6. Yep. Well, Pete and I could buy it in 3 weeks. Yep. And then Pete said it would take you guys 6 weeks to save. Yeah. So Sam just has 0. Sam just doesn't get an allowance.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Man, poor Sam. Yes, you hit the nail on the head. 0 pounds is correct. Sam doesn't get an allowance. For the record, Jeff gets 2 pounds a week and Pete gets 4. All right. Next one. You see, Sam seemed too happy about not getting an allowance. The shop only sells 3 different items for 1, 2, or 3 pounds. If you buy 2 of the same items, you can buy a third of that item at half the price. You bought 6 items and paid 9.5 pounds. How many of each 1, 2, or 3 pound items did you buy? You bought at least 1 of each item and there's no tax. Okay, so 3 different items for 1, 2, or 3 pounds. Okay, so say if I did... I did 4, right? So you got a third of that item at half of the price. And then that'd be... That's 1 pound, 1 pound, 0.5 pounds, and 1 pound. So that would be 3.5. So you just need to buy 6. No, but there's no way to do that. Unless I did 2. And then that would be 2, 1. No. So that's 2, 1, and 2. That would be 5, so you need 4.4. Right? So then... if I did 3, right? Then that would be 3, 1.5, 3. That would be 6 is 7.5. So then you would just need 2.5. No, you need 2. Let's restart. So if it's just 3 and 3, right? So then that would be like 1, and then 0.5, and then 1. That'd be 2.5. That'd be 2, 2, 1. That would be 5. And that would be 7.5, so you need 2. No, I don't think that's right. I think maybe it's like... that'd be 1.5 and then 1, so that's 2.5. 2 and 2, that's 4. So that would be 6.5, and then... okay, yeah. So 3 apples, 2 pumpkins, and 1 whatever that is.
This one's as good as solved.
Ah, there we go. So smart.
I knew it!
But he bought 3 1-pound items, 2 2-pound items, and 1 3-pound item. To get 0.5 pounds, you need to have buy 3 of either the 1-pound or 3-pound item. But you knew that already, didn't you? Yeah, I'm smart like that. Bricks and bullion. Alright, last puzzle that we missed. Let me get a sip of water. A rowdy band of thieves was apprehended just before they could execute their boss's orders. These here are 10 bars of gold will fit right into that where brick wall. Their brick wall. No one will be the wiser. We'll stash them here till the heat dies down. Oh, I almost forgot the important part. Don't go putting no bigger bars on top of any littler ones. Sounds like the plan, boys. Now get to it. Are these orders even possible? Place the gold bars in the walls and find out. Okay. Yeah. Wait, oh, to fill it up. I'm just gonna go with this.
That should do the trick.
No, I knew I was wrong. I knew I was wrong.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Larger. Get a hint. Stacking gold bars on the same size on top of each other is perfectly fine. Okay. Oh, it's this. Okay, I'm stupid.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Hey, there we go.
Well, that's settled.
Golden, what a clever way to hide that bullion. The boss is one smart guy after all. Alright. So that's all the puzzles we missed. We did get a lot of story stuff, though. Let's see if we can complete the picture book. One day, I received a request for help from a friend of mine, the head of a venerable old family, so I head over to the family mansion. At the entrance, I was met by a man, completely dressed in blue. Butler, probably. According to the friend who invited me, a valuable thing had disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was depicting the scene, a boy whispered from the door. A boy? I don't have a boy yet, but this seems like a valuable thing. From the watch. From the master who... However, as we arrived on site, there's someone already there. There you are, you little rascal, said the person. Oh, excuse me, I didn't realize we had a guest. The man left the room. I said, who was that? Can't you tell from his hat? I wonder what he wanted. Probably the chef. Across the room, we heard a loud meow. Oh, I exclaimed, we're not alone. Okay, so we do need more stuff. So, yeah. So let's just go through and, check, and we'll do puzzles along the way. I know Professor's like, yeah, let's take the train so we save time, but I'm like, I just wanted to do some puzzles. Okay, we talked to this guy. Do you have anything? No, you don't have anything. See if the guy at the restaurant has a puzzle for us. Oh, the rabbit has another puzzle. Hello, Subject 3. What do you want? I was just wondering something. Back when those scientists did work on you. Work? It was work, kid. It was torture. Oh, sorry. What I meant to say is back then the facility they kept you at. Don't make me think about that awful place, kid. I'm sure my best a block from my memory. My best memory from that time is diving out there and swimming towards freedom. So the facility must have been near water. Yeah, I still remember the puzzle I thought about as I swam through those freezing waters. Wow, you must have been one heck of a multitasker to do that. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I may not have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish fourth. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Who's the fastest swimmer? Okay. Stay next to the biggest person. So either you or you are the second fastest. I got for Big B. So Big B is faster than that. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish fourth. Okay. So smallest finishes fourth. I mean, you must finish second. I'll beat the person beside me to win. Is it Big B? I may have the biggest body, but I may have the biggest body, but I'm naturally not the fastest swimmer. Oh, maybe you're third? So it's one of those guys. I'm no match for Big B. So it has to be D then.
Here's my answer.
Hey, let's go.
Phew, that's a relief.
First rate. Swimmer D is the fastest. Swimming is a lot of fun, but be sure to always warm up beforehand. Good advice. Yeah, well, look at that. I guess you're one human who actually has some smarts. Alrighty. Now, let's see if you have a puzzle. Strange, the door's locked. The place was open last time over here. Perhaps a bartender need to run on an errand. I can't see anyone inside. Alright, so he obviously doesn't have a puzzle for us. Okay, you don't have a puzzle for us. You have a puzzle for us. Oh, what a rotten day. Why are you so down in the dumps, sir? Hmm? Hey there, little man. Nothing wrong. I was just thinking about my son, and I got all sad. He loves swimming, which got me thinking about this puzzle. If it's the same as puzzle, I swear to God. Oh, okay, it's different. If you want to fill up your pool, but all the valves between the tank and the nozzle are rusted shut. You only have 3 extra valves to work with. Tap the 3 valves you will replace to get the water flowing. Okay, so they're all shut by default. If we do that, that's 1, 2, 3. No. You replace 1 of the 3 valves to stop the water when it first leaves the tank. The one you're looking for is either the middle valve or the bottom one. So not the top one. Okay, so what if I do like the bottom one? Or it could be the middle one. Oh, I see it. 2. And then 3. Okay.
Here's my answer.
Hey, let's go.
Phew, that's a relief.
Nice work. You can now play in the pool. I wonder how big my son's gotten while I've been away. Boy, I sure would like to see him. Oh, we got a delivery quest, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. Guess what? I've come to work this morning and realized I want to left my lunchbox behind. I can't work on an empty stomach. Can you fetch my lunch for me? 5 ropes. Okay. 1. Okay, so what happens if I put it here? Can you make it over there? No. Okay. How do I make it up there? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. I do. Okay, then I think I'm supposed to... Okay, what if I just do that? No, that fucked it up. Okay, so I could probably go there. Oh, that's again the time limit. Alright, so it'd probably be here. And then maybe I can just go like... No. What if I just do that instead? Would that work? So close. Alright, I think I'll... What if I just do like that? I don't know. Just have the parrot bounce around a bunch. Damn, I would have been so happy if it worked. Hmm. What if I just put like a big old rope here? Hey! Ah, sorry about that. Must have been a hard spot flying for you. Arr, arr. Really? Tough fellow, eh? Well, now I got a bite to eat. Gotta do the best for my family. You and this person, gratitude for your expert delivery skills. Nice, nice. Alright, back to the game. Alright, do you have a puzzle for me? No. He does have a puzzle for me. Hey there, you. Listen to me. I got something I want to tell you. Sure, what is it? I just cooked up an amazing puzzle. It's so hard it'll break your brain. I can't tell if that's a mustache or like buck teeth. Oh, we're getting the hat. We mean serious business. Wait, are there more tire tracks on my hat than before? Hey, someone ate my piece of cake. I was saving that for later. I didn't eat it. Neither A or D ate it. I didn't eat it either. C is telling the truth. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is cake gobbler. Who is it? Okay. I didn't eat it. Neither A or D ate it. So I think A and B are telling the truth. So that means A didn't do it. A or D didn't do it. I didn't eat it either. And C is telling the truth. Okay. Then it'd be... So then B would be lying. Or I didn't eat it, I didn't eat it. C is telling the truth. But I didn't eat it, A or D. Then that would mean B ate it. Or let's say if C is lying, right? So say if C did eat it, right? That means A is telling the truth. B is telling the truth. No. Let's say... So C and D have to be telling the truth. So A and B, A or B are the ones lying. So neither A or D did it. I didn't eat it. A or D didn't do it. So let's say if you didn't eat it and you didn't eat it, say if D did it. So D is lying. I didn't eat it either, but that means C ate it. Okay. If B is lying, neither A nor D ate it. Let me see. So B can't be it. C is telling the truth. If D is lying, then C isn't telling the truth. That means C... I didn't eat it. Neither Nate or... I need a hint for this. A is lying and B would also be lying? Yeah, that's what I thought. So it has to be C or D. Either Nate or D ate it. A C is telling the truth. I didn't eat it either. I didn't eat it. I didn't eat it. Neither A or D eat it. I didn't eat it either. C is telling the truth. They didn't. Wait, because D knows because... I didn't eat it either. C is telling the truth. Would that mean D ate it? B is lying, C would be lying. If C is lying, D would be lying. You realize if B is lying, then there's more than one cake eater, and therefore more than one liar. Are they all liars? No, only one person involved in this puzzle is lying. Maybe nobody's lying, but somebody ate the cake. So yeah, so it's D.
This one's as good as solved.
No! How?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Okay, hold up. Say if all of them... I didn't eat it either. C is telling the truth. I didn't eat it. So then B, in that case.
This one's as good as solved.
Oh, my brain.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
My brain. Okay. So it's either A or C. A or C. Okay. Alright, so A or C is lying. I didn't eat it. C is telling the truth. Okay, I'm just gonna say A. I'm brute forcing this. My brain.
Here's my answer.
And so it's C. How is it C? C is telling the
Let me think
truth.
this through again.
But how? If C is telling the truth.
How about this?
Oh my god, is
I
it the
don't know what
guy
to
who looks like
say.
the cake above the bubble? Because if they're all telling the truth, it's like... Watch it be this guy. Yep, it's that guy.
This one's as good as solved.
That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit.
I knew it.
You got it. That somebody who wasn't telling the truth was me. I was saving the cake for later after all. Thinking logically, once you realize that A, B, and C are all telling the truth, the person who must be lying is me. God damn it. What? You saw? Oh, those are bug teeth. I thought that was a mustache. Oh, that's gross. You solved it already? You know, I worked really hard on that puzzle. You can at least take some time to savor it. Alright, Bird got another puzzle. Me do another bird puzzle. Alright, 4 ropes, 10 seconds. Okay, cool. So I do that. See if I do that, right? Let's see where this goes. Okay, yeah, no, that's why that can't be it. Hey, let's go. Wow, that's it. That's my ball. Now I can train in again. You just saved the career of a great football star to be. You have earned this person's gratitude for your expert delivery skills. Excellent. Alright, we got one more parrot. We got a bunch more picture book stuff to get. Want me to tap on that? Let's go over to the casino area and see if there's anyone over there. No. Alright, you don't have a puzzle. Does Chemley have a puzzle? Chemley does have a puzzle!
Gosh, now which one is it now?
You look quite deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any information about the case?
Layton, just a man I was looking for. You see, I uncovered a clue that simply stumped me. Take a look for yourself.
The fingerprint. The fingerprint. The fingerprints was recently discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 prime suspects have been rounded up and brought into the station. Compare the fingerprints of suspects A, B, C, and D to find the fingerprints shown beneath a magnifying glass and identify the guilty culprit. I think it's A. Yeah, it's A.
That should do the trick.
Hey, I'm smart.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
So, suspect A is guilty of the crime. At first glance, B looks like a possible match, but the print left at the scene is a mirror image of the criminal's fingy.
That's it, now I just need to track down the fiend who committed this crime.
Inspector, are you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now?
Listen, Lord, a man of the law simply can't ignore one case simply because he's busy with another. It's a duty of every officer to exist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this one. Yes, even in the stand of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright.
Well, I'm sure that the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Yeah, and maybe along the way, you'll find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister. Maybe. Probably not. Alright. So, let me get this straight. Dimitri is building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire.
Correct, or at least that's what he says.
Funny, if we run through every floor of the pagoda, and I didn't see anything resembling a time machine.
Excellent observation, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he ran from the Tower Pagoda. I think he was heading to another base of his, the facility where he performs his time travel research.
Is that what you're out there looking? Is what you were looking for there for when we scaled the tower down, Paolo?
Yes, in a part anyway. I'll lay down everything for you once we check in on Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own.
Alright, real quick, I need to backtrack. Wait, oh no, that's it. Okay, I know what that is. Okay, never mind. Do you have a puzzle for me? No, you're fine. Do you have a puzzle for me? No. Do you have a puzzle for me? No, you're sleeping. Do you have a puzzle for me? You do have a puzzle for me! Oh, hi there, Becky. On your way out? There I am. That older gentleman staying with us asked me to run an errand for him. Oh, why is Siri acting up? There we go. Okay. I don't know. That was... Oh. Huh? Okay, there we go. We're back. Okay. Do you mean Dean Damona? Yeah, that's the one. What do you think of a man with so little hair needs a tub of pomade for?
Pomade? To style that little tough?
Weird, right? So you can't blame a guy for trying to stay stylish in his old age.
That's quite curious. He just never struck me as a pomade type.
Oh, and while we're on the subject of shopping trips, I actually have an issue I'd like your help with.
I bought this beautiful, one-of-a-kind fountain pen from a luxury boutique, only 10% off the original price of only $3,000.
When I showed it to my friend, she looked one look and just had to have it. She'd offered to pay me 10% more than what I'd paid. I love the pen, but I couldn't say no. Overall, how much did I gain or lose by selling the pen to my friend? Okay. So the original price for 10% off, right? So 3,000 minus 10%, which is 300, equals 2,700, right? 10% more than what I paid for the pen. So 270 plus 270. So that's 0792. I mean, you would gain $270. Unless there's like a trick that I'm missing.
That
If
should
so,
do the
then I'm
trick.
just gonna use it. Oh, it is straight up math.
Well, that's settled.
Got it. She'll make a profit of $270. The pen was originally bought for 10% off of $3,000, which is $2,700, and sold for 10% more than $2,700, which is $2,970. This makes for a profit of $2,970 minus $2,700, which is $270. That's pretty good, honestly. I knew you figured out, Professor. You know, I had a question for Mr. Damona, but then he disappeared when I wasn't looking. Oh well. Oh, and please don't tell him I was wondering what the deal with his pomade, okay? I'll even give you a little something for keeping the matter hush-hush. Oh, we got another new carb level. Oh, now it all makes sense. Don Paolo was posing as Dean Damona, and the pomade was for Don Paolo. Precisely. Of course, he did away with that disguise once I persuaded him to assist us. Yeah, you could imagine how shocked I was to see Don Paolo step out of that Layton disguise. That's life for you, Luke. You never know what surprises may await you around the corner. Let's be off. Alright, let's do the car puzzle and then we'll proceed with the story. No. Um. Maybe I do just jump over here. And I jump over here. Like that. Oh, okay. So it's this. Hey, let's go. Nice, nice. The last one looks like Layton, but I don't know why Layton would want to. Alright, let's go up. Professor, Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe. The same to you, dear. Hopefully getting out of that pagoda wasn't too difficult for you. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. Sorry, speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, a mustached man was waiting down in the lobby. A man with a mustache? Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right. He had a black uniform. That sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. At some point during the conversation, Luke got a troubled look on his face and said... No flashback? Or, some very important business has come up, and I need to go take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on the investigation without me for now. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise to meet back up with us later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. We're starting to get suspicious of Big Luke. I knew it. We're not actually time traveling. This is just knowing Professor Layton is probably some sort of hallucinogenic gas or something. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Oh, who is it? Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton. Oh, Inspector Chimley. What can I do for you? I've been thinking about something while I saw running about town. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it may sound a bit ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Well, it's just, I could have been mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the street who looked just like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've also seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking. But it's coincidental, it has to be. Yes, I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me, I wasn't thinking clearly. Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you could check if there's some relative to Claire's. I'll take another look into her file and see if I can't find more about her family. But by the way, you haven't seen Bond around here anywhere, have you? What? Nope, can't say I have, sir. Why, well, if he didn't have me looking out for him, he'd have been stopped from the forces ages ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, and I intend to look out for him till I retire, but still. At any rate, if you see Bond, tell him his commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. So, where's our adventure going to take us next, Professor? Laura, this is some adventure. It's an investigation. Can't you try to take it more seriously? I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I'm just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Yeah, we're not because of Professor and I are always together. Well, for one, I'm happy to hear the enthusiasm, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Let's head out. Alright, gather information. Ooh. And coin.
Oh, heading back out so soon? Yes, we are. By the way, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere for us to cross the Thames. There's a bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir. Did I hear you say you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, Grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. It went clear under the Thames, and people would just walk on through it to the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Siegel might know a way through, though. Siegel? Oh, you know him, sir? He's easing the spot with his unibrow, blue hat, and scheming smile. We have quite the history, though. He now spends most of his time down at the black market. Ah, yes, I do believe we met this friend of yours before. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Oh, I didn't read that. Where'd he go? He was just here just a moment ago. Oh, are you two looking for Luke? He walked out of here a second ago. By himself? Where could he possibly have headed? Please excuse me, madam, but I have to go find my friend. Thank you for the information about the Seagull. Not at all, sir. We at the Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests. Find little Luke. I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlikely to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own, like when you went to Tavern Pagoda. Well, regardless of his reasons, he shouldn't be out there alone. We need to search for him. You better have a good reason for talking to me. Sorry to bother you, but have you seen a young boy I've been traveling with? And Nobby needs squeaky bird, the blue hat. Oh, I need to check something. Yes, that would be him. Sure, I saw him come by. Did you happen to see which direction he ran off to? I suppose I could tell you that, but not for free. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours, alright? Alright, let's do this. Somebody's been racing chickens. Looks like it was a photo finish. Okay, it's one of these. Okay, cool. Start at the finish line. Examine carefully so the pieces don't rotate. Okay. I wish I could just move these around because then it would be a lot easier. Okay. So.
So this chicken definitely came in first. That's that. And then... And then... I feel like... And this probably goes like that. That's part of one. And then long neck chicken is probably like 2 and then 2. And then so this is part of 2, so 4. Uh-huh. Mm-mm. And this is part of 2. So I'll say this is chicken 3, this is chicken 4. This is chicken 5. Part of chicken 5. Chicken 6. No, that can't be part of chicken 5, actually. Say this is chicken 6, chicken 6, and chicken 7, chicken 7. I say this is chicken 8. Let's say chicken 9, chicken 9. This is like 10, 11, chicken 11. Maybe chicken 12. And then chicken 13, 14. And then that's probably part of where... What? Oh, that could be part of chicken 1. Okay. If... So I think it'd be E, right?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
A missing child introduced himself. I mean, he is a criminal.
Like a puzzle solved.
I don't know. Chicken 8 clutched in a 7th place. I wish I could just move these around because then it'd be easier. This is me having to sizzle my brain. Ah, now I can finally wash my hands of that puzzle. So, about that short friend of yours. The kid came out here and walked off towards Flatstone Street. Had the glummest expression on his face. Alrighty. Do you have a puzzle? No, you don't have a puzzle. He's like, hey, I know the first 24 hours is crucial for a missing child, but this puzzle... Alright, you don't have a puzzle. Alright. I'm just skipping through dialogue that is in puzzle involving. Is this Flatstone Street? I forget. No. Do you have a puzzle though? You do not have a puzzle for me, good sir. Yeah, might as well circle around and see if I can't find a puzzle. You do not have a puzzle. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh wait, no, there's a thing in here. I wonder if anyone in there has a puzzle. Bar Hello there, Professor. Can I help you?
Button, have you seen Luke roaming around the area?
Perhaps, has already gotten himself lost.
It's beginning to look that way. The thing is, I can't imagine where he could be.
That... Is it a cause for the concern, isn't it?
Oh, and on the subject of missing persons, you should know the inspector's looking for you.
Oh, I see.
Do check in with him, man, when you have a chance, yes?
Or, yes, I'll check in right away after the snack.
Alright, do you have a puzzle? No, you do not have a puzzle. Okay, cool. Okay, he hasn't seen Luke either. Okay, Flatstone. I should read the dialogue, honestly. Inspector!
What is it now, Layton?
Have you seen Luke, Inspector? He dashed off on his own just a moment ago.
Strange.
Well, he hasn't taken the railway, or I would have seen him. That much I can say for sure. I see. Then he must have headed in the direction of the Thames.
I thought that boy was joined to you by the hip.
Well, I suppose every hatchling has to learn to fly. I'm just a bit concerned as to where he's flown off to.
I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week easy. Oh, cause Luke's a fair bit brighter than Barton. I wouldn't worry yourself, he'll turn up.
Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know that I'm looking for him.
Oi.
See if she knows.
The priest today is so nice. I wish my hubby would come home for work so we can go on a picnic. Same fucking dialogue options, I swear to God.
What do you want? Please don't hurt me.
I simply wish to ask you a question, sure, no need for theatrics.
Alright, shoot.
You know the young fellow I'm traveling with? Have you seen him around this area?
You mean the one with the piercing bloodthirsty hair?
I hardly characterize the stare as piercing, but yes, I think we're talking about the same boy.
Well, I haven't seen him around these parts. Is he lost?
Either lost or wandering, I'm not entirely sure yet.
If he'll keep him from hunting him down, I'm sure you'll find him soon.
Thanks.
Luke!
Luke, there you are.
Oh, hi, Professor.
I see you've gone off for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you?
No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere together.
Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we spend time together.
Dad told me just the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving.
Ah, yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends?
Of course I do. How can you even ask that?
Good. Then there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection. And this connection endures no matter how far apart they might be separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to the bond formed by true friendship. Do you follow?
I always thought Luke was like an orphan, and Luke is like, and like Layton is like his like guardian, but Luke isn't an orphan. His dad's just like, yeah, sure, you can go with him.
I think I do, Professor. Excellent. Then let's get back to our investigation. We have many mysteries to solve.
Sounds good, Professor.
Oh, it's good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Now tell me, can you guess where we're heading next?
After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to wherever he's building his time machine. But the question is where? We already know that he's researched his lab in the tower and pagoda.
That's right. So we must return to the clues we gathered during our investigation of this London. Has anything we've seen around town struck you as suspicious?
Oh, you know, I was just thinking about all the men in white coats we bumped into here. Those lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved in Dimitri's research.
Excellent. Now let's think back a bit more. We've met several men in lab coats around town. Other than the gob, what else do they have in common?
Oh, of course! They all had wet shoes and pants, so all of them must have come from someplace near water, but where? What about the Thames? Maybe they come to this part of town through the underground passage there. Flora, what's underground passage? We asked the lady at the hotel how to get across the Thames, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow. Yes, we made quite a few scientists around town in our time here. And though they haven't been very forthcoming about the details, it's clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that these men work at the research facility located near the Thames, and that they come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. How do you find this treatment the whole time, Professor? It's been working there for a while, yes. After all, who goes around a soggy pants? We saw too many men walking around the town in the state for me to write this whole thing up as coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames. Amazing! Clearly I've still got a long ways to go before I can think like you do, Professor. Alright, everyone. We're heading back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why that? If we're trying to get across the Thames, shouldn't we head back to the Riverside area? I'm sure we'll make it there eventually. But first, we gotta talk to that man at the bazaar with the unibrow. I bet his name is Siegel. Okay, if you say so.
This is why we don't wander off, Luke. You miss all the information. I didn't mean to tap on him. Fuck.
Hello, Siegel. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? The proprietors of the hotel Duke told us. Ah, dear old Meggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's good people. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the Thames around here. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we never considered. Yeah, I'm just joshing with you. Well, there's a couple of boats out leave from in front of the Thames Arms, but they're exclusively used for the family and the goon squad. I was told you knew of another way across town. Oh, so Maggie laid it all out, did you? More or less. All right then. Well, things are pretty rough around across the river. If you set on hitting that, I gotta at least make sure you've got the brains to get across.
Okay, cool. All right, one of these sliding things. Okay. Hey, let's go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Cool.
Okay, I see you got enough brains to take care of yourself out there, so listen good. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to the tunnel under the river. The door's locked tighter than a bank safe, but here's the thing, there's a switch to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything like that straightforward, it's a fancy coded lock. But judging by how you solved my puzzle, you might have to smash to break the lock.
Alright, cool. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna detour a bit because I found out that back in Chinatown you can get some stuff for the storybook. So I'm gonna do that. So it should be, if I'm not mistaken, near the mural. I think that's the last Chinatown puzzle we missed. It says it's here, right? Hold on. Am I reading this wrong? How do you get it? You do get it by him. So why is... Okay, I guess he's not giving me the puzzle? I didn't miss it, right? Or I guess we have to go back later? Alright, guess we're going back later. Let me... Huh. Yeah, okay, so I think we do have to go back later. And maybe when the mural's done, we get the puzzle that I'm thinking of. I'm taking a sip of water. 1 second, guys.
Look, that must be the door Seagull was talking about. Oh, I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the switch that opens the door.
Do you have a puzzle for us? No, you don't. Yep.
Bingo! So this is the switch Seagull was talking about. Oh, I think I can break the code. Let's see.
There you go. For each of the 4 squares below, there's a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons A, B, C, and D will change the number according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers equal to 0. That is subtracted by 5. This adds 3. This subtracts by 3. And that... Okay, so that... plus 4 minus 3 plus 3 plus 5. Okay. That is plus 5 plus 3 minus 3. Okay. So... Hey!
How about this? I knew it!
Button A add... Okay, cool. Add... Oh, add 7. Okay, well, I'm stupid, but it's fine. Figured it out.
Oh, I think that did the trick.
Will you say anything about the door opening? Oh, he's not gonna acknowledge that the door next to him just fucking opened.
Yikes, this place is a mess.
It seems that the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It's starting to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through this without getting your pants thoroughly soaked.
No wonder those scientists would never dry.
With the boats of the area under family supervision, crossing the Thames is no easy task. The tunnel is the best way to move between both sides of the weather unharassed.
Professor, look, wait. If you try to cross this mess, my dress will get absolutely soaked. I know it's rough, but sometimes sacrifices has to be made in the interest of the investigation. Easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing short pants. Alright, we just got one more mystery left to solve, guys. The men with wet trousers and shoes are in fact scientists working for Dimitri's research lab. They walked across a particularly flooded tunnel under the River Thames to get into town. They want a bit of a break from work. So we just gotta solve the mystery woman, the woman who looks a lot like Claire, who everyone is simping for. Well, look who we have here. You. Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just here to take a break. It's very relaxing down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you waltz on past. Listen, we really gotta get through. Can't you just look the other way? Doubtless you're headed for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever. You can go on through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. But that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? You need to have solved at least 80 puzzles, which you seem to have done. You're free to go. Yo, you solved at least 80 puzzles. Let's go. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass through? What does it matter if you get through? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now that he got his eyes on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. Well, we'll see about that. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll see each other again. Goodbye. Ooh, new music. Wow, get a look at a load of this. I think it's safe to say we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? Most likely. And that means the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on a lookout for trouble, everyone. Oh, new chapter, new chapter. Well, the game yelled at us for missing some puzzles. Let's see. Chapter 11, the Time Machine Facility. As I suspected, we can't just stroll on through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way in here if we search carefully. Let's see if there's any hint coins. I mean, I didn't yell at us saying we missed some puzzles. No, I didn't mean go there. I think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two, there's a message scrawled here. Oh, where? Right here on the little scrap of paper stuck to the wall, see? One of the four corner squares below A, B, C, or D will unlock the door when pressed. Start from the red square in the center and follow the order of cones shown below at the top. Red, blue, yellow to find it. Also, you can't use the same square twice. Which square will unlock the door? Okay. Red, blue, yellow to find it. The order. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, no. You could do like red, blue, yellow. 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 Red, blue. Okay, so let's try red, blue, yellow. We got a red, blue, yellow here. We got a no. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. I don't think it's A, so no. Yeah, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Oh.
Red, blue, yellow. No. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red. No. Red, blue, yellow. 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 Red, blue, yellow, red. Oh, it is A.
Cross your fingers.
Hey, let's go.
Take that, puzzle.
That's it. Oh, fuck. I didn't even do the voice. There we go.
Ah, I did it! Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't solved that puzzle? Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora, but I do wonder who could have left that message here.
It's about time. Glad to see you all had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle.
Oh, hi there, Don Paulo.
Hi there, Don Paulo. Kid, I'm looking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, wouldn't you?
Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us?
Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you.
You probably just used that goofy flying machine of yours, too.
It's not goofy, and I think I made it so clear that the matter's not open for discussion. She's nosy, brat.
Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on.
Alright, so we picked up Don Paulo. Oh. Nice. Got a hint coin.
The lot is sure to take us down to research facility.
Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way.
No, why? I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first.
Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Stand aside.
Really? What kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paulo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor.
Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of a character. Right down to the way Layton apes the part of a gentleman to get people's good graces.
That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping the part of a gentleman, he is a gentleman.
Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with a puzzle. Solve what I dish out and you go first. Oh my god, we're making a puzzle to figure out who goes first down the ladder, I swear to god. Alright, to inspect this odd construction site, you start with the orange arrow and pass through the points A, B, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? Place the ladders number 1, 2, and 3 in the correct puzzle locations to solve the puzzle. Okay. Okay, so that I figured out. Two. And go up the stairs to that 3. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3.
How about this?
Hey, we get to go first down the ladder.
I
Let's
knew it.
go. Correct. Whichever route you decide to take, I should be using the same order. The route... Okay, there we go. I guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal. You can go down first. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come on through. This looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I bet you anything that this tunnel leads all the way back out into the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. No one does secret laboratory research like Don Paulo. I suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have there, they seem like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind. This metal shutter is barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Naturally, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock onto the shutter. Make your way from the green square to the red square, one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move them different by one from your current number. If you reach the goal of following this rule, the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the numbers on your path are lit up before submitting your answer. 2. Okay, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's my answer.
Hey, let's go.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
You found the correct path. That was easy. That was so easy. Well, that lock didn't stand a chance against me, stupid lock. I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you a life of crime. Sure, if you say so, Flora. Just seeing if there's... Oh. There's a hidden puzzle here. Oh my, what a lovely surprise you found a hidden puzzle. I thought that'd just be a hand coin. Oh, hold on 1 second. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Where did I put it? Wait, here we go. Oh, I have to change this one too. I'm gonna get a better BRB screen, honestly. I don't have to keep doing this all the time. Alright, okay, I will be right back, guys. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Hope everything comes out okay. Oh my god, pajamas, swear to god. Alright, I'm back. I also have food, guys. I got my dinner. So I'm gonna be eating as I'm playing some Layton. Oh, hold on. 1 second. What do I do? There, and then I should fix it. Oh. Okay, there we go. Hey. Okay, there we go. That should... Is that... Hold on. There we go. Okay, we're good now. Everything did come out okay, because I am a healthy possum. Alright, let's do this puzzle. Alright, two sisters are talking about their ages. 1 year ago, I was exactly half as old as you. So the younger one, the older sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Hey, alright, it's really cool. How's the little sister? Doubt. What? Wait, what part are you doubting? The part where I have food or the part where everything came out okay? Welcome back. Thank you, Zion. Hope you're doing well as well. And here goes. Like, I haven't ordered you. Hmm. What? Hmm. 1 and 8. Okay. If it was 1 and 8, then it could be 7.
That should do the trick.
How are you? I'm doing well. Oh, fuck. I didn't. Yeah, I'm doing well. Playing some professional Layton.
Sound.
I'm gonna try to finish this game today. I'm just very confused about this puzzle, honestly. Oh, for now, the old 1 year from now, the older sister's 1 year old. The younger sister will also be 1. That can't be right. If a year from now, the older sister's 8 years old, the younger sister will be 0, so that also can't be right. Also doesn't work for... What? Hmm. If not numerically, then maybe... So if it's not 1, it's not 8. Maybe it's like 18? And if you split that, you get 1 and 0. Oh, so then the little sister would be 9.
That should do the trick.
Oh, I'm barely in.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Older sister 17. A year ago, the older sister was 16, the younger was 8, half the age of the older one. A year from now, the older sister will be 18, the younger will be 10. So we divide 8. Okay. Big brain. Yeah, big brain. All done. That wasn't even required for the game, I swear to God. What are you doing here? Shh, not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather Dimitri Allen. And now you've been forced to work on this research here, correct? Dimitri Allen, you know his name, but who are you exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Of course, I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Well, you can imagine how shocked I was to learn Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any other scientists here actually aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with people here. Imagine what the family could do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? Sometimes he comes and goes. Yikes, quick hide, we got the guards headed this way. Bro, this place is like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard down here anyway. Most we're ever gonna find is a rat. Remember how we dropped the ball on guard during the pagoda? That's why. This is not punishment, and I say we got off easy. If Basho hears you're hopping on the gig, he'll knock your block off. I wish we stayed in school. Nothing ever good comes to this line of work. Cut it, you lunk. We got 10 hours till our shift ends, so let's just get right this out and then go home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit the complaining and tell me a joke or something. Psst, did you hear that? I did. Those who are gonna send God here for the next 10 hours. I'm in beg. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just one moment. I think we might be able to get those foes overlook us as well. But how? Oh, I'm eating food. 1 second. Gonna take a bite of my food. It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Those goons are staying right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope, but it's all messed up. We're gonna drop a big ass wooden crate on it. Layton's gonna commit murder? What? Damn, the future really has changed, Layton. First it's killing some goons, and next it's becoming a crime lord. I need to use all the tiles. Hmm. Nice, nice. Hmm. Hey, let's go.
Let's see if I've got this right.
All right. Are you ready for Layton to
Just
commit
as I
murder? Well, we just killed 2 people. Hope you're happy, Layton. We just committed double homicide. Well, I bet those 2 didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Probably forever, because we did just fucking kill them. Yeah, it was a little murder. We're just trying to stop an evil scientist from making a time machine. A little murder's fine. Yes, I don't condone violence. Well, you see, now we can pass safely. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all those scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I am listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly to the man and end his whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? Well, if he's here, he's most likely in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful. Before we go, allow me one more question. Very well. These materials lying around here, they aren't propelled in a time machine, aren't they? No, they're not. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. And this group is also under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows? That group tinkers with some pretty dangerous shit. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interest, though. Alright. Negligent homicide or manslaughter at worst. It's like, oh, whoopsies. Didn't mean to do that. Where did the bird go to? Oh, I didn't see where the bird went. I thought the bird went here. I want to know who's like making nukes. What if like the prime minister is actually in on it and he's just like constructing, like making military stuff, and he wants to go to the future to get like future tech. What's the meaning of this chorus? Who are these people? This is the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert. The real Professor Layton? What's that even mean? Look, I'll explain it all later, but we don't have time to go into it right now. What you need to know is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to your own time in the past, don't you? Oh, I do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I heard he's in the central research room. Where is that? Your clothes are such a way down the corridor. Wow, I still can't believe you're the real Professor Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me last time we met as well. Ah, yes, you'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there'll be time for a chat later. You should get a move on before you're spotted. Boss shoulders goes coming here saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time. What? But how did he manage to spot us so quickly? I should have known. He probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No use in staying around, Layton. Let's go. I bet Dimitri has a crush on Claire, wants to time travel to get her back. Oh yeah, so not sure if you were around for this pajamas. So basically Claire died in this like lab explosion thing, right? So he wants to go back in time to try to save her from dying. Cause he also is simping for her. Alright, She died? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Wait for her to pick up food. Okay, so I will quickly go over what we found out. So basically, right, hold on, this would be easier if I go into here. Okay, so basically the evil Layton, right? Where is it? Okay, so Layton from the future, right? The one who's like a bad guy. is Dr. Stoggin, aka Dimitri Allen. He was one of the scientists involved in a time machine explosion 10 years ago. There was also like a previous lab accident that took the life of Claire, who was Layton's girlfriend at the time when he was starting off as a professor. And I guess Dimitri blames himself, I guess, for that. And he wants to travel back in time to stop the explosion, like save Claire from the explosion that took her life. And we also found out that Dimitri is holding the British Prime Minister hostage. Prime Minister Bill Hawks, who was unaccounted for at the time machine accident, is discovered professionally in the future London. Abducted by Dimitri, the Prime Minister is now being held prisoner. Yeah. Yeah. So that's basically the gist of what we found out so far. If that makes sense.
The door appears to lead to the central research room.
Oh yeah, and also Don Paulo is helping us because despite the fact that he's a prick and he tried to kill us with a Ferris wheel, he was also sleeping for Claire and wants to help us get to the truth of things. Enter the info, no problem. I hope that makes sense. I mean, as well as it can be. I know I'm not the best at explaining things.
I sure hope Dimitri's in there. As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it. Well, our first challenge is to get the door open. It's got some strange look on it. Another puzzle, no doubt. Dimitri wishes to test the intelligence of those who enter the lab.
Clear as mud. Oh my god. It's one of those things where you have to be there, honestly. Top left corner. Hidden. Exact same shape and size. Can you find it? Draw a line around it. Okay. Can I move things? Or can I just... No, I have to draw. Okay. Okay, same size and shape. But it could be, I guess, rotated? Plus, a plus. It can be hard to find because of the... It's definitely there. Look closely. It's hidden in plain sight. Hidden in plain sight. Hidden in... How should be... Try using a memo. Upper section. Alright, somewhere in the upper section, it says. Somewhere in the upper section. Staring at these lines make me feel like I'm going crazy. I don't want to kick myself when I see it. This is tricky. Hmm. Hmm. It could be this. Doesn't it have like an indent on it though? Or does the indent not matter? Is it just showing you how big it is? Okay, I'm gonna try it.
That should do the trick.
I was just like, this place. Oh, hey, I got it. Yeah, I was like, this corner looks like it could be a plus, but it's probably not. But it turns out it is. It's not fucking easy when you see it. Jesus Christ. There we are. The door's locked. Seem to have disengaged. Order right there. Yo, we're gonna get shot, guys.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Yo, where's the slot machine where we need it? Can we make another machine gun?
Oh no, we're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
Huh?
Claire! By the way, guys, this is Claire, the person who's dead. We don't know if this is actually Claire or not, but we're like, wow, that bitch looks a lot like Claire, who's dead.
Oh, that was way too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you?
Yeah, who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Oh, that says Celeste. That's not Claire.
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire.
Oh, see, that makes sense.
I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
We solved the mystery.
And now, the enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste, who has come to the future London to learn the circumstances of her sister's death and is following Professor Layton with the belief that he will uncover the truth. You're Claire's younger sister? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm eating food. It's uncanny how much you look like her. We crossed paths several times in the city, haven't we? Strange, Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you early, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might bring unwanted attention from the family on both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I see. You always care deeply for your sister. You're gonna come to a place like this to search for the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigations so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? I figured if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. You know what? That's honestly kind of like smart. She's like, look, I ain't that smart, but I'll just wait for you to do your thing. Celeste, on the day of the explosion, Oh no, the family will be here any second. We gotta run. Now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paulo. Our group is too large to move quickly. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more, Celeste. I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait, there's so much we need to discuss. I failed you. Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
The old father's embrace.
Stay over you are, intruders.
Professor, they're going on us.
Luke, Floor, we have to run. We need to leave this facility immediately.
All right, I guess we're dipping. Oh, I can't believe the three of us made it out here in one piece.
Oh, don't lay your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet.
I can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
Flashback.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Why can't people just say, hey, I'm gonna be here waiting for you? I'll be at like the hotel or something. Why do people have to speak in
Celeste
tongues?
was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code
Oh,
to
that
hide
makes
our meeting
sense.
place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke.
He said the thing! He said the thing! Hold on. Where is... Did I make it as a bit thing? No, I can't share my own channel. Is it this? Oh no, it's a
Few
different
satisfy
thing.
like a puzzle solved.
Anyway, yeah, okay, cool.
Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Alright. Let's go. I've been thinking, Professor.
About what, Luke?
About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire. Man, you all are a bunch of simps, aren't you? And all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion?
The explosion that killed Claire, didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the streets, wailing for his lost parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. But when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word of the incident was printed or broadcast following the initial report.
Ah! The man in the background! Oh, I bet that's the Prime Minister. I bet he has something to do with this, because in the beginning, didn't Dimitri aka Stalin was like, oh yeah, you had background in like science or whatever, so I bet he was there.
I knew the only way I get answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports on the blast.
It was right after this discovery that I was vicious assaulted. Who the fuck would be the Layton? Oh, we're gonna get hands. My injuries are so severe that I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. What? I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I gathered on the case had been stolen. The explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved, and this person abused his or her power to keep facts about the event from ever coming to light. I bet it's the Prime Minister. He hit it. And freaking Dimitri took him as like revenge. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Clara is lost to me forever, I know that. But I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well.
So you think Dimitri knows the truth?
Dimitri and perhaps one other person.
Who else do you mean, Professor?
Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go.
I am lost. Laura, are you okay?
Oh, it's my favorite character, Pavel.
Go back, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Train lost.
Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it.
Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto the subway tracks. The little viage put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring el mondo non.
I suppose you could say that.
Naturalmente, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A little help, kudasai?
Then I'll turn voice acting. Thank you. I did order a Pavel sticker. I'm excited to get it. I don't know what it is about Pavel. He's not like a big part of any story. He just randomly appears. But for some reason, I just love the guy. There's a chart with cardinal directions written in each square. On top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and move it in the direction written in each square. Pass over all the squares on the chart. I was like, oh, there's a little Pavel peeking out. It's a pretty simple chart, but it gets tricky when you don't know which way you're supposed to be looking at it. Try looking at it from each direction, one at a time. East. What? I'm confused. No matter which side is north, south, east, west will always be east. North, south, and east, west will always be opposite directions. Yeah. There are 3 east in a row, which means that the last square you touch will be one of those, since you can't change directions once you enter this row.
You can't see it, but I'm literally just flipping my Nintendo DS around, just trying to be like, what is going on? Good luck, Hypo. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna need it, honestly. Oh, wait. Oh, I think it's C.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Oh! I was like, wait a
Well,
minute.
that's settled.
Side C is north. If you set C as north and start in the center square, you can follow direction and pass over all the squares. Nice, nice. Yeah.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Thank you for the point redeem, Zion. Domo gracias, Monsieur San. Thank you to you. I can now continue my travels.
Do be careful out there.
Oh, poor Pavel, honestly. Don't mind me. I'm just figuring out which way to go next. Good luck out there, Pavel. I hope you get to where you actually want to go. Oh, that we're topside again. I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip.
Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling all right? No too shaken?
Just fine, Professor. I'm very glad I had you both with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just a little way up the road here. Let's go beat up a Celeste.
Save my progress. Ooh. What chapter are we on now? We're definitely on the tail end of this game. Chapter 12. There's only 13 chapters in this game. We are so close, guys.
Shanley and Barton, yeah! Let's go. Oh, Layton, any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly. I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. The Thames Arms?
An investigation on the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir.
Barton, keep quiet for just a minute, will you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms? I need to head there this instant. I make no promises, but it's likely that what happened there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued, but there's a matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? The one in this letter I found. I've had a feeling it could have some bearing on my case.
Would you mind if I had a look at that, Inspector? Let's go! I honestly thought I'd be playing this for longer, but it's like 4.5 hours. We're on the tail of this case. There's a little treasure hidden below one of the tiles in the room. The only clue is handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? I think on the floor, right? Because here? Because that's like an arrow pointing towards it?
Feeling about this one.
No. I thought that was it.
I was sure my logic was sound.
That is an arrow. What the fuck are you all going on about? And what role did that not an arrow on the floor? Oh, maybe it's like here.
That should do the trick.
No. I thought that was an arrow.
Well,
doesn't that on the floor look like an arrow?
Succeed.
Maybe I'm dumb, but that look on the floor doesn't like this look like an arrow? An arrow. Nothing very sneaky. There's actually an arrow somewhere. Yeah, on the floor, right there. Isn't that an arrow? It does not. Look, it's like this, right? Blurring your vision and having a look? God, do I need to take off my glasses? Oh, wait. Is it like this? Because the monkey has an arrow on his face?
That should do the trick.
Oh, let's go.
Well, that's settled.
Monkey in the bay on the walls had hit an arrow in his face. Tile directly below is the one with the treasure. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Oh, just wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. If you got to show me at the Thames Arms, it has to be more useful than a letter. Ooh, figurine. Okay. Do you have a puzzle? No. Use your eyes to find an actual arrow. God damn it. Alright, before we go to the Thames Arms, I want to make a detour to see if that spot in Chinatown actually has the puzzle that I read about. Because earlier I was checking to see if I was missing, like, what puzzles were, because like I want to complete the storybooks too as well. And there's one thing you need in the storybook that you get from like a puzzle in the Chinatown. So, okay, will you be able to do it now? Close. Will you? No. Okay. Alright, guess we're going back to the Thames Arms. Use our eyes to find an actual arrow. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get to that puzzle until we get to the last chapter. It's just whatever. Okay, also look at the party we have on the top screen. We have Layton, we have Luke, we have Flora, we have Chemley, we have Barton, we have a fucking parrot. What a squad. Luke! Oh, big Luke! I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? I was soon alone investigating on my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. Where did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading to the restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours head in as well. Oh, let me guess, Don Paolo. I began to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it already. Oh, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of the case, too. Excellent, I figured you two wouldn't just wait idly for me to return, so now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet back up with Celeste. Players in our mystery. What's the professor getting at? Alright, are we ready to get to the bottom of this mystery, guys? Also, does this guy have a puzzle for us now? No Paula anything for us? Okay, talk to Celeste.
Oh, I'm so relieved you all made it out all right.
I can very well let myself get caught before hearing about the secret you mentioned.
Something tells me you already figured out much of it for yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is that true?
Layton, if you know something, spit it out! All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best I can. This better be voice acted. Yes, cutscene!
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Imagine me the bartender just listening to this.
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets.
What do we think, guys? Is this the poison gas that's hallucinating us?
In, this London of the future is a fake.
Oh, I know it. Watch, it's gonna be like, oh, we're on like this gas deposit, and when you breathe it in, you hallucinate, and we just think we're in London in the future, and it's all orchestrated by Big Luke, because he knows about the hallucinogenic gas or something like that. Watch. Yeah, guys, unfortunately, time travel isn't real.
Precisely. It's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future.
Oh, a set.
Because,
what?
You see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
Everyone is just paid actors. First, you get robots And then freaking dead people in our minds, and now we got paid actors? What? Me too, Luke.
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins.
I want to know who the fuck has a budget for all this. Like, to make this whole ass set underground that looks like London 10 years in the future? That has to be expensive, right?
Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dmitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dmitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dmitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
I knew I was suspicious. I was like, there's no way this randomized barkeep is just gonna like sit here and listen till Layton go off. Like, he has to be involved in some way.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
He just takes like a Glock. The whole story. What? Future London turns out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath a real London. Dmitri led his team of scientists to believe that they were trapped in the future, so that they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. It's Dmitri! Dmitri Allen, you've been watching us the whole time? I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. But bumbling! I'll show you bumbling! It would be wise for you all to stay right here where you are. You see, I listed the restaurant with enough explosives to level the place. What the fuck? Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh my god, Dmitri really knows how to go from 0 to 100 real fucking quick. Oh, no. I'm going to walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing the switch here,
I've activated a series of sensors embedded on the floor. The sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one. This place is a minefield! I see you're catching on. Now I'm gonna stroll out that door, and I'm gonna leave a lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like. Just remember that when you decide to leave, you seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, I suppose this makes it more prepared contest. Oh, God. Find all the sensors. The number is written above. Is this Minesweeper? Is this literally Minesweeper? This number is written above and to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row respectively. The rest of the location of all the sensors. Y'all, this is literally just it says Minesweeper. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There's no more in that row. There's 0 in that row, 0 in that row. This one is a sensor. Can I put an X on here? I can't put an X on here, damn. Person and table. Okay, there's 1, there's 5, there's 3. There's no more in that row, no more in that row. There's 1 more in that row. There's 2 more. So it has to be 1 and 1 because there's no more in that row. Okay. So there's no more in that column. There's 2 more in the first column. But there's no more in that row, so it has to be here and here. Come on, did I do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 5, 1. Hey, I did it, guys! Hey! Oh, well done, Herschel. It was foolish of me to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. It was surprisingly easy, unless, of course, the information you provided me was inaccurate. What? Look at the position of these sensors. Now flip the jar and over. What does it spell? Hmm? Oh! Lie! Does this mean what I think it means? This map of the sensors is a lie, isn't it? We were going to walk straight into the sensors and die. You monster! Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true that you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just want to keep us busy so you can make your escape. Oh my god, this pose. Can we take a second to appreciate this pose that Dimitri's in?
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest.
Alright, Liam O'Brien, spill the beans.
You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
How did he get the funds to make a whole underground set?
I had a very good reason.
Man, we love Liam O'Brien, even when he's the villain.
It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see.
Man, Claire had so many simps.
And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt.
Honestly,
That is very base. He's like, look, I know I got no shot with her, but I don't want to like risk her life.
Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop.
Man, poor Liam O'Brien. He's been so traumatized in this game.
What have you done?
I was say, if we see Claire's body, I'm gonna fucking cry. Damn.
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Yeah, honestly, Herschel's pretty cool for someone who's like her like two of her men simp over his like girlfriend.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri.
And it's Big Luke.
And that person is there.
I knew it.
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
Yeah, because think about it, right?
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke.
Clive? Who the fuck is Clive?
Clive.
Yeah, because think about it. If we're not really in future Lennon, and who the hell are we been having been calling Big Luke?
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan. But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about?
Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London.
This is where the money came from. He backed it. He financially backed it. Oh my, I'm so happy we got an explanation about like, where did this money come from to like pay for all this? It was the inheritance.
With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project.
We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project?
A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
Oh, not Flora.
Hey!
It is kind of unsettling to see someone who like looks like a future Luke be like super evil. What's this all? What are you going to do? He has Flora and Layton, look over there. Where?
Oh.
Quickly, move to higher ground.
What the fuck? What is that? Professor, what is that
thing. It seems as if Clive has been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Oh my god. From the it's like you've heard of Kami the World Turtle. This is the Gun Turtle. Flora's trapped in there. We've got to save her. Ooh, we're gonna finish the game. This is literally the last chapter we'll be able to finish at this game. Oh, we got so many puzzles to catch up on. Jesus Christ. Alright, real quick, guys. Oh, we can't move. Okay, well. That maniac Clive has been building the war machine under London this whole time. What madness. So this is the weapon Clive was building. Did you know about this before? Fuck no. If I knew about this, do you think I would lead with that? No, I suspect that someone is building the weapons behind Dimitri's back. But I never imagined that the product of all this research would be this atrocity. If any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. But what about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You could be killed. You're a fucking dumbass, Layton. Isn't this usually when you like to showboat? You're planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how do I gain access to the fortress interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy, you'd be scratched flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress. But I thought it was just a sick piece to make us believe we were in the future. No, it works, and it's waiting for you on top of the hill over there. Hurry! Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora. And now we can move. I didn't know Professional Layton's streams ended. Alright, real quick. I know we're in a very emotional part, but I do want to get to that Chinatown puzzle and also catch up on the puzzles we didn't do or we missed. Don Paulo wasn't kidding. The Layton mobile is looking great. Hey. Alright, no worries. Yeah, considering this is probably the last chance we'll have. I'll catch up on the puzzles and then I'll go catch up on the lost puzzles and then I'll do the one that I was looking to complete. Okay. We didn't do puzzle 4? Jesus Christ. We didn't do puzzle number 4. Two men are moving boxes from the first floor to the third. The larger man can carry 2 boxes at a time, and it takes him 1 minute to get to the third floor. The smaller man can carry only 1 box at a time, but it takes him just 30 seconds to make it from the third floor. For both men to return, the return trip to the first floor is the same as the trip up. If there are any 7 boxes in total, how many minutes will it take the men to get all the boxes to the third floor? Okay, so... Okay, 2 boxes at a time. 1 minute, right? So he has 2 boxes. This man has 1 box. So for him to go up and down, it would take him 30 seconds and 1 minute. So 30 seconds each, so a total of 1 minute. Meanwhile, this guy would take a total of 2 minutes. Okay, so... in the time... So... Okay, so... So he could probably do like 2... So this guy can carry 2 boxes in the time that it takes you to carry 2 boxes. So then you would do 2, and then you could do 1. Okay, so then... Okay, so in 2 minutes, after 2 minutes, 4 boxes have been carried, right? So
So you could do 2 boxes in a minute. So would it be 6 minutes? Unless it's like a trick.
This one's as good as solved.
No, it's probably like 5 minutes.
I don't know what to say.
I'm gonna say 5 minutes because it could be 5 minutes. If it's what I'm thinking.
This one's as good as solved.
No, what the fuck?
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, okay. So far I'm... Okay, so 2 minutes there are 4 boxes. Then how would they... So... You can carry up 2 boxes in 2 minutes. Is it 7? Wait. No, it's not 7. What am I thinking? So if we're doing 2, it's not 5. Could it be 4? 4 minutes? It's probably 4 minutes, I think.
How about this?
No, what the fuck? Hold on. So
I don't
2
know what to
minutes they carry
say.
4 boxes, right? In 2 minutes there could be 6. It's 7, isn't it?
This one's as good as solved.
Okay, I legitimately don't know the math on this.
Guess it's back to the drawing board.
Okay, so hold up. So we erase all. So, okay, so after 2 minutes, 4 boxes have been carried up, right? 1, 2, 4 boxes, right? How many minutes would it take all boxes? So... and there's 7 boxes, so you have to move up 3 more boxes, right? So if you... So... Okay, so it would take 2 minutes for that guy to move. But we tried 6. And it's not it. Alright, and then 2 minutes you can move 2. Alright, I'm gonna try... It's not 8.
This one's as good as solved.
Is it like some weird way where it's like 3
Guess
minutes?
it's back to the drawing board.
Watch, it's gonna be some weird way where it's 3 minutes.
This one's as good as solved.
How is it 3 minutes? Someone explain this to me. How is it 3 minutes?
That's a relief.
It would take 3 minutes to get all the boxes to the top floor. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I don't know. I don't care. It's not relevant to the story. The travelers shown below are an hour away from the destination. 12 people are divided into 2 cars. That's each 6 people. But one of the cars just broke down, leaving the only one vehicle for the entire trip. Using just one car to drive back and forth, how many hours will it take for everyone to get to the destination? An hour away from the destination, right? So... Okay, so we got 6 people here. So... You drive 6 people over. You bring 5 people. So that's 1 hour. And then you have 1, 5, going back to 6. That's another hour. And then we got 6 people. We got 1 that goes over. And then you put 10. So that's in 1 hour. And then if an hour back and forth. So it's 5 hours.
How about this?
Hey! At least I understand this puzzle.
I knew it!
Correct. It'll take 5 hours. Even though 6 people can ride at once, someone needs to drive the car back to where the others are waiting. So we'll require 3 trips to get all 12 people to the destination. Alright. The 4... Oh, it's one of these. The 4 numerical stamps shown below are designed to fill in the 3 blank squares and complete the equation. Only 1 digit can be used in each square. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill all the blank spaces. Fill the... Pick the stamp and you use it. Okay. You can make... There aren't that many combinations, so you should be able to figure out the results in no time. Okay, so 1 plus 1 is 2. I can't really... So 3 plus 3 is 9. 5 plus 5 is 10. Okay. So it's like 1 plus 3 is 4. 1 plus 1 is 2. Or is it one of those things where like 1 and like that's somehow 2?
How about this?
Yeah, no. That was a
Takes it
stretch.
Back to the drawing board.
Or maybe it's just like 1 is equal to 1.
How about this?
Yeah, okay, cool. You can tell I'm like, I just want to get back to the game because I'm thinking less about the puzzle. Alright, give me another hint. With only 1, 3, 5, and 7 won't allow you to create a valid equation, this calls for a shift in your thinking. Pay close attention to the shape of each stamp. Okay. Okay, so it's a circle, right? One of the stamps can be used... Wait.
How about this?
No, damn it.
I don't know what to say.
I thought that was it. 1 plus 7 is 8, and you can use the 3 twice. Okay, hold up. Use twice and the same square to create a single digit. Picture how that might how you might rotate the stamps and see if you can't figure it out. Oh my god. Is it like 1 plus 8 equals 9? But then how would you make... I mean, I'll try it.
Here's my answer.
Nope.
Let me think this through again.
Hmm. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It's this.
Here's my answer.
Ah.
Phew, that's a relief.
The 3 and 5 stamps are all you need. The equation can be solved by making 1 plus 7 is 8, but that uses 3 stamps. You only need to use stamps to make 3, 5, and 8. Oh, I get it. Alright, last one we need to catch up on, and then we do like the Chinatown puzzle, and then we should be good. I mean, we'll have to catch up on the storybook, but aside from that, we should be good. Professor Layton and Luke are chatting in the clothing store. You know, Luke. There's something here that appeals to me. I think I might try a negotiated price. What's caught Professor Layton's eye? The only thing that catches his eye is like a hat, right? It's not really, yeah, it's not, like, it's hidden among the clothes. Is there like a hat hidden among the clothes or something? Loves puzzle for something puzzle-like. Something puzzle-like. Something puzzle-like. Something puzzle-like. You know, when in doubt, go with C. C for all the
This
answers.
one's as good as solved.
Oh wait, how was that right?
No puzzle can stop Layton's
I
apprentice.
just guessed. How is that right? The key and I, the answer is C. However, did you realize that the item Professor Layton like is actually the hanger shaped like a... It's because the hanger is a fucking question mark. That's bullshit. But you know what? I don't care. I'm for... Okay. So that's all the puzzles in the puzzle shack. So I'm gonna do the Chinatown puzzle, finish the storybook, and then I'll see if there's like... Because I think last I saw for like the toy car and the parrot, I think there's only like either 1 or 2 of each that I need to do. So assuming that's the case, I could just catch up on those and then we'll continue to the last chapter. Wait. Finally, this guy has a puzzle. I see you managed to lay down a rough sketch of the whole mural. It looks excellent. Yeah, it really is something else, isn't it? I'm glad I asked those kids to take the job. So are you going to color in the rest of the piece now? Of course, when it's done, it'll be exploding with color. It's just gonna take a while. I bet you can hardly wait, huh? Maybe this puzzle painting will help you pass the time. We'll just say, yeah, we take the W's where we can, honestly. It's your job to paint a pyramid built from 21 circular pieces of wood. You've been given 3 colors to work with, red, blue, and yellow. Before you get too creative, however, there's one important rule you need to follow. No piece of wood next to each other can be the same color. One piece is being painted red. If you follow the rule and finish painting the entire pyramid, what color will piece A be? Okay. Alright, so... it has to be like blue, like blue, like so it'll be like blue, blue, and blue. You got yellow, 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 red, 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 and then oh, blue, yellow, blue, yellow. So A is red.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Hey! Oh, that's so much easier than the other puzzles.
Just
Jesus
as I
Christ.
suspected.
Bullseye! The image above shows that 2 possible ways of following the rule and painting the entire period. Notice that either way results in A being red. Heckin' cool, right? I've returned from the dead. Welcome back, Zale. Hope you're doing well. Sure have a way of with puzzles. Color me impressed. Thank you. Good luck with the rest of the mural. I'm sure the finished project will be wonderful. Yep, you can count on that. Welcome back, Zale. Yeah, so we're on the last chapter of the game, but I'm just going around and catching up on some puzzles so we can complete the toy car, parrot, and picture book parts before we finish the game. Okay. So, last valuable thing. Oh. Oh. Where's the boy? Wait, did I not get... I thought I... Hold on. I'm being bamboozled. I thought it was... Yeah, wait, do I have to talk to him again? No, I don't. What the hell? I'm gonna plop down a save point just in case. Maybe we have to complete more of the game? Unwound feature 73. Um, where is it? Oh, right. Oh, wait. Okay. I'll definitely do that 100%. So it says, according to here, okay, so if I go back here, and according to the guide, I go back here. Oh, there we go. Maybe if I go back, and then I go back here. Okay, now I should be able to do the puzzle. That mural looks like it's almost finished. Yep, you're close, and it's a beaut. You won't find any mural as nice as all in London. Yeah, I have to say, I'm very proud. Proud? But you didn't have the neighborhood kids do all the work. They painted, sure, but I did a ton of heavy lifting. Literally, I carried all the paint myself. One of the cans had this great puzzle on the side of it. Here. My, you still have an affinity for paint, don't you? Watch this. Oh, this is the puzzle. Excellent. You've been hired to adorn the wall with decorative colored tiles. There are 3 each of the red, yellow, green, and orange tiles, and 4 blue ones. The first of each color tile has been already placed for you. All you need to do is decide where to put the rest. And one more thing, no 2 tiles of the same color can be in the same row, horizontally, diagonally, or a vert. Okay, cool. So, 2 and yellow, green, and orange. Because we're assuming we already put one down, right?
Okay, so I think that's like it. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. No. Oh, okay. I can just do this. That would make it so much easier. Right?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Hey, let's go.
Well, that's settled.
Well, I think you guys really are the best puzzle solvers I ever met. We do a lot of practice. Well, color me impressed.
Finally, the freaking storybook thing I've been wanting this entire fucking game. Okay. All right. Place. There we go. Young master. Valuable thing. I'm gonna say that's. How do I? Oh, maybe later. How? Oh wait, no. I remember. Isn't there? Oh, there's a fucking cat in this. All right, where do I get the cat? I'm at the point where I'm just gonna look shit up. Okay, where do I get the cat? Right? There's a cat. Okay, where is this puzzle? Okay, oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so if I go... If I have to go back to this guy again, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. You know what? I might as well just go do, like, the back and forth thing again. Okay, so now it's done. Mural. Finish. Cool. It's a beautiful piece of artwork. Yeah, honestly, it is nice. Okay. So for the next puzzle, I have to go back here. Go back. Oh no, this guy. The cat. Gives me the cat puzzle. Meow. Oh no, having trouble again, aren't you? Oh my, that's some puzzle. Alright. Oh, not math. 0 plus... Okay, if the above is true, then what is the smallest value for question mark? That will make the following equation true. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. 6 plus 3 equals dog. It's a dog cat. But what the fuck is this shit? 7 plus 3 equals dog. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 2?
How about this?
No.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Three, 9. 13. I mean,
The only thing that's does dogs add up to odd numbers? And then wait. Is a cat an even digit and a dog is an odd digit? So 3 dogs is an odd digit? So if it's like 111 for like 3 odd numbers in a row. Oh.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, because I was like, if it's 2, why would there be 3 spots
That's
on
a
it?
relief.
Yeah. For each digit, the sum's answer. If the number's odd, it's a dog. If it's even, it's a cat. Therefore, the smallest number that will result in dog is 111, which is 1 plus 110. Oh, thank you. Look, I'm either really good at these puzzles or really crap at them. Not at all. Glad I could help. Have a pleasant day. Okay. Now do I have enough to finish this picture book? Okay. Cat. Okay. I decided to investigate the dining room. But I startled a man inside. I caused him to drop a thing. He was scared. Oh, you must be a guest. Please don't sneak up on me like that. So I'm imagining like this is the guy. And if he's like a gardener, probably like he's dropping like a trowel. Does the trowel you drop belong to you? No, it belongs to the young master. I found a wand working in the garden. So I thought I'd return it to him, he said. So why don't you come to the dining room? The young master prepares appetite, so he's often there looking for a bite to eat. I walked back to the hall and the big garden behind the house when I encountered a... Oh, there's another guy? Hold on. Where do I get the guy? What? I can't go back there, right? Okay, I mean, I'll go there. I don't know if I can go back there. Is this in the casino? But I don't think I can go back in the casino, because I think we've tried. But I mean, hey, I'll go back there. Okay, so casino. Down here. Wait, it says casino entrance. So is there like a hidden puzzle here? Given by Harold. But Harold isn't here. Casino lobby, yeah. Oh, I can go in here. Hey, I go back in here. Hello there, sir. I must say, you've got a nerve coming back here after the mess you caused. Hey, don't blame the professor. It was your fault deciding to pick a fight with us. Maybe so, but it doesn't change the fact that I got demoted for letting you two inside. To be perfectly blunt, I'm a bit irritated at you for getting me involved in your feud. But I'm not an unreasonable man. I'm gonna let bygones be bygones if you solve this puzzle. Alright. Let's do this. This fancy analog watch features a small window at the bottom of the display says day of the month as seen in the 3 examples below. One of these 3 numbers show an example A, B, and C, which would be impossible to ever actually see on the watch. Days of the month. The days of the month. There's definitely a trick to it. At 3 and 10. 9 3rd. Small window at the bottom of this display that shows the day of the month as seen by 3 examples below. Date of the month. Date of the month. Day of the month. Oh, wait. So, if it's like a clock, right? And it just goes like in the circle, would that mean like it would go like this way? So like this could be like, say like 19 and this is 20. And then, so this would be 29 and then 30. Because it's switching from the 29th to the 30th. But this one doesn't make sense. So I think it's C.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, I'm so smart. I'm brilliant.
Just as I suspected.
I was trying to figure out how it worked. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. The genius. The number displayed in example C is the correct answer. As you can see, A or B as the data changed over at midnight, but there's no way for the number C would ever appear. I was like, how would an analog clock do that? I'm like, oh, if it's like going over like a clock, then it could be that. The casino used to be a gathering place for ladies and gentlemen of impeccable in the taste, but no more. Yes, I noticed you're no longer working the door. Does this mean you've done away with membership cards? That's right, sir. Financially, we're no longer in a position to pick and choose our customers. We're happy to take money from any man or woman when to lose it. Okay. That's a man. Okay, now do we have enough? Probably not. Where's man? Place. You. Man. Pointing a thing on the ground and said, I'm looking for the owner of this. Oh, wait. I think... No, this is supposed to be like that. Rolex? Sure. I'll just try the watch. He's a gardener, blue trousers. A woman! Oh, God. Where did I get the woman? Where is... Okay. You, where's this puzzle? What the hell? Where's that? Surveillance. What? I legitimately don't know where that is. Surveillance floor? Where was the surveillance floor? Oh, that's an area we haven't gotten to yet. Oh, okay. So we're not even supposed to be able to complete these. Or at least the picture book yet. Might as well... Okay, before I do that, I want to see if I at least have all the stickers I have that I need, aside from the ones in there. So, okay. So I'm just gonna check. Okay, butler, master, young master, chef, gardener, watch, tutor, gardener, maid, tutor, trowel, cat, maid, chef, fork, yep, figurine, yep, okay, so I have everything in the storybook aside from the one we need in a place called the surveillance floor, which we haven't gone to yet. Let's see about the parrot. Okay, so we have one more for the parrot. Can we get to the last parrot puzzle? Who's the last one? Okay, so I can talk to him. Okay. All right, let's find where this guy is. I know where he was last. No, you don't have a puzzle yet. No, you don't have a puzzle. Where is this guy? At Statue Plaza. Where is he? Well, guess we're going for a walk to try to find this man. Oh, do you have anything?
Wait a moment, how did you manage to get here?
Impressed, are you? Let's just say I have ways of making the impossible possible. Alright, we're not gonna get any elaboration on that, I guess. Do you have anything? Alright, evacuate. God, the wiki really doesn't say where this man is. Oh, there's a thing in here. A walk is nice. I'm looking for one character. Do you have a thing? No, you don't have a thing. Do you have a thing? No, you don't have a thing. Not in here. Not in here. No. Where are you? There he is, a bastard. Wait, can I not do this puzzle yet? Hey, we did. I thought I had to do a puzzle to get this. If I knew that would give me the thing. Basically, he's just always scared of us. That's what the dialogue said. Alright. Okay, 5 ropes. Okay, cool. Okay, if I place it here, can I make it up on that platform? Oh, I cannot. So I will have to be creative. No. Okay, so if I do this? No. Hmm. Oh, okay, that's promising. So if I go like maybe here and here, will it let me? Nope. Well, shit. Maybe got hit. Did it hit on the head on that thing? No. Ooh. Okay. What if I get rid of that and I just do this? But then... Yeah, because then I can just bounce on there. Come on. Oh, no. Okay, I think then I need to stop it from going over there. Hey!
Oh, it's you, Parrot. You baby chump. Present. Wow, that's a great present. I bet you'll love this. Thank you so much, little bird. You're welcome. You're welcome. But however, pluck the courage to give it to her. My lovely Becky.
Becky. You earn this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Congratulations, with the help of your trusted parrot, you completed all the deliveries. Yay! The messenger's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Nice. Okay, and then how many of the car do we need? Okay, we need 2. Yeah, the last one looks like Layton, but that makes no sense. Toy car. Actually, this one. Casino floor. Alright, I guess we have to go back to the casino. Alright. Wait, I just noticed. The parrot has a little Luke hat. That's adorable. Oh, that's cute. Alright, back to the casino we go. Alright, so there's the casino floor. Oh, that guy will do it. You there! What are you doing bringing a child to Mario Casino? Are you crazy? You know what? This guy kind of has a good point. We should not be bringing a child to a casino.
Yikes! Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to cause your establishment any trouble.
If you're sorry, you can prove it by solving this puzzle. It's been bothering me all day. You know, he really does have a point. Why are we bringing a child to a casino? Like, why are we doing that? A special die has... Oh, I fucking hate these. A special die has been made according to the layout shown at the top right corner. This die will roll one side at a time along the path by squares, leaving behind a stamp. Okay, starting off as shown. Okay. Which image will the die... Okay. True, no idea. Okay. So, this would be an upside down heart. This would be on a diamond. So I imagine then it would be like a circle, diamond, circle, and then diamond. And then heart, diamond, heart. And circle. And then I think it's a heart.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No, fuck. If it's not a heart, then it's a diamond.
If at first you don't succeed.
You know, honestly, the casino manager is kind of responsible because he sees Luke and he's like, who let this kid in the casino?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
So it is a circle? How the fuck is... I hate these. I can't think in 3 dimensions, apparently. Alright, so apparently it's a circle.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Wait, am I misunderstanding the puzzle?
I must have overlooked something.
Oh wait, do I have to rotate them? Oh my god, I have to fucking rotate them. I probably have to rotate them, right? Oh god, I have to rotate them. Okay, well. At this point, the heart is right side up. And then upside down, right? So if we're going there... We're going... Okay, so then the heart would be upside down from here. Alright, I'm going with the upside down heart.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, I was right when it was the heart. I didn't know you had to rotate it. Oh, you solved the puzzle. Thanks for entertaining me. What do you mean by entertaining you? Didn't you say that the puzzle was bothering you all day? I did say that, but I was lying. I was just bored and wanted someone to chat with. Chat? But don't you have work to be doing? Considering you own the casino and all? Ah, yes, I lied about that too. Sorry, I was just so bored I couldn't help but messing with you two. In reality, I'm just a normal, everyday fellow. Mark's the name, in case you're wondering. I hope you remembered my name. No one ever seems to, and that just gets old. Wow, future London sure is full of some peculiar individuals. Yeah, except we're not in future London, man. Okay, but he didn't give us anything? So do we have to talk to him again? Yeah, we do have to talk to him again. Visiting a casino in the middle of the day? Some people have such poor impulse control. That's rather hypocritical thinking for you to say, don't you think? You've got real smart mouth on you, kid. You sure should teach that child some manners. I do apologize. Luke can get a bit worked up at times. You're lucky I'm in a good mood today. Solve this puzzle and forget the whole thing. Okay. As soon as the upper left image below, you place 3 identical paper cups on the table and secretly mark the middle one as shown by the small blue arrow. You then close your eyes and told a friend, hide a coin under one of the cups and switch the places of the other 2. When you open your eyes, the cups are arranged as seen below. Which one, A, B, or C, has a coin hidden beneath it? And switch places with the other 2. It would be A then.
Here's my answer.
Oh, here I am. I'm so smart. I am brilliant. Yeah, the coin is under cup A. Since the marked cup in the middle moved to the right to become cup C, you know that the switch place with the cups that started there, which is now cup B. The cup that your friend had the coin in under didn't move, so you know it must be cup A. Nice and solid, kid. Watching you solve that was a good way to stave off boredom for a few minutes. So, sir, are you always here at the casino? Pretty much. I've got nothing else to do. Besides, have you looked out your window lately? London's filled with goons working for the family. You've had to be crazy to wander out there. Those punks have scared just about everyone in town over following their orders. What else could a good citizen like myself do but hide indoors where it's safe? I see. It's wild having this dialogue when we know future London is a fake. Alright. Do this. Cool. So we got some jumps. Okay. And this would have to be down, right? Oh my god, I was so close to getting this on the first try. Okay, so if I do this, right? Then I wouldn't need to do that. And then I can just do this. So, boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm close. Boom. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, I feel like it would have to be like here, right? In that case, it would be here. Oh, I'm close. I could just start it here. Go jump. Then I get there. I can then go up. And then over. Down. And then... Oh, I don't have any more... Oh yeah, I only have one of those, so I should be really careful about those. Hey! There we go. I knew it was Layton. Okay. Well, congratulations on getting this far. Allow me to reward you with this puzzle. It should be a piece of cake for an expert puzzler like you. Alright. Last card puzzle, and then we can finish this game. So we got 2 jumps. Okay, so let's try... Oh, I know we can't because that's... Okay.
I'm confused on how you get that hat in the middle. Oh, you know what? I could just go like... And then it would go... No. It would go like back here, but then it would need to be here. And then down and then to the right. And then the button's pressed at that point. So I can go like here and then to here. No. Maybe go up and then I guess to go back down, maybe? Oh wait, why do I have two over here? Then I can just go down here and then up. Then yeah, okay, I think that's it. Hey! Nice, nice! Congratulations, you conquered every track available with your toy car. We did it, guys. We can drive. The Hogwarts Hotel has been added to Layton's challenge.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Thank you for the puzzle solved, Redeem. Little Layton wave. Okay, now we can actually continue with the story because the last picture book thing we need to infiltrate the fortress to get it. So let's actually go there. Now that we've caught up on the puzzles we actually need, because honestly, knowing me, there's probably like hidden puzzles somewhere. I don't want to go back and do them if there's no point to doing them. All right. There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. God, this is so embarrassing. Oh, hold up. We got a hydrate break. I have to hydrate before I go on. What is it, Paul? The truth is, your car's almost fixed, but I don't know which screw to use on the last joint here. But the whole car could fall apart. What are we to do? Oh, thank you for the posture check. I don't need to get so shrill. We can figure it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. Just like jam the screw in there. Alright. Only one of the 6 screws shown below, A, B, C, D, or F, will fit properly into the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, but don't worry about that. Your only true tool is a flathead screwdriver. Now hurry, you don't have much time. Oh. I mean, what do you mean? Oh. So it's like, so it's going around like this, right? So for it to go like down like that, it would need to be like boom, 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 boom. Okay, so it's either E or A then. The question is, I think it's A, honestly. It's like it's either A or E. I know that.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No, it's E. Fuck, it's E.
I must have overlooked something.
All right. Guys, look, it's obviously E.
That should do the trick.
Okay, it's obviously not E, guys.
I must have overlooked something.
That doesn't make any sense, though. Why would it not be A or E? It goes, like, down like that. A flathead screwdriver. So if it's a flathead screwdriver, it's not A and E. That has to be either C or D. If it's a flathead. I don't think it's D because like the twist is the other direction. Direction of threads.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, so it's D then.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
It has to be D because that's the last flathead.
That should do the trick.
Yes! Okay, there better be a
Well,
good
that's
explanation for this. Now hurry and get the car. Okay, there's no explanation. We just have to get the car moving, apparently.
This is the one, I'm sure of it.
For once, I've got to give it to you, Layton. That's fine work you did. So is the car ready to ride now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits. Ooh, cutscene.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Hold on tight, Luke.
This is like amazing cutscene work for early 2000s, I have to say. Are we forgetting Lucas a child here? Like, he's like, no, Celeste, you adult woman, I won't bring you. I will bring that small boy. Luke's dad's gonna be pissed when he finds out what
Our
Layton
first
Luke did.
priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. He could be anywhere.
First things first, let's find a way in.
Alright, I'm just gonna make a save point just in case. Alright. Please tell me there's... Yay, hint coins! Give me the hint coins. It's not bad. Oh yeah, no, it's not bad. If we get into a car crash, Luke will be fine. The door's locked with a puzzle. I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock, utilizing 6 dials that can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so that the gems bordering each other, both horizontally and vertically, are the same color. Tap and hold the center of the dials to move them, and tap... Okay, cool. Oh, I think this is it. 1, 2, yeah, that's it. That was easy.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Wait, how?
Well, if at first you don't...
They were the
succeed-
same color. What the actual shit is this? How is that not it? Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, right. I forgot I didn't see the gems in the middle. Okay, so that... Okay, so then if I do... Okay, and then... But there's no red and red, so I don't think that's it. Okay, so that end is done. Oh, I don't think that's right, though, because then... Maybe... Hmm... There's no double yellow, though. It has to be blue, green, and red. And then it would need to be... No. Blue... Okay, so A has to go there. And then... Okay, and then... No, I don't think it's that. Could be that, and then... Okay, so... Okay, right side is good. And then... Left side needs to work. Okay. Okay, wait, it's actually good now. Now it's good.
That should do the trick.
Oh, we're so back.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Gem of a solution. Now you can continue on. Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we're free to go in. Great. Let's head in. Heck yeah. Pro plays indeed. Alright, see this. This appears to be some sort of elevator. I think we can use it to move about the fortress. But there are so many buttons! I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it. Hey, you two, step away from the transport pod. Oh no, we've been spotted! We've come this far for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora? You must mean that pretty thing the boss dragged back here. The boss? So you've been working with Clive all along? Well, yeah. Dimitri was nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employee from day one. Oh, it all makes sense now. We threw your little friend in the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. I would be so sure about that. What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've been ever so kind as to leave us with an explanation on how to turn on the device. I did not. Oh, except for the note. Don't worry, though, as it's written in uncrackable code. Try as you want, you'll never figure out the instructions. Something tells we're about to figure out the instructions to that. To open the door, you'll need to press numerical buttons according to the cryptic instructions. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Open with a 2. Pressing just a 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. Uncrackable equals easy. Let's see. The door will open if you interpret the instructions correctly. There's nothing tricky going on here. You just need to approach the problem with a different mindset. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Open with a 2. Don't get hung up on the numbers on each individual button. Open with a 2. Pushing the buttons that together form the shape. Pushing the buttons that together form the shape of a number 2. Sure.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, that's good. We're
Few things satisfy
good.
like a puzzle solved.
Bingo, the trick was to line up the buttons together form a number 2. Leave the 4 simply means to leave 4 specific buttons untouched. There, I'm sure the door will be opening any moment now. What? Hey, stop! You guys aren't allowed to go in there. And how are you going to stop us? You're just a talking head. Come on, Professor, let's go find Flora. Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step in there. If you do, I'll make sure you regret it. Oh, by yelling at us? This is a map of the entire fortress. Oh, look, there's a ventilation room. It looks like we can travel there with a button of with the press of a button. Let's be off. BTV, nice. Wait, Zion, did you try to use an emo? Because I can't see it. Do I have to turn on a thing in my chat for that? Well, that was a 7TV emote. It's cool. All right, I'll figure that off off stream because I thought I turned them on. Oh no, we were just in the elevator. I think this is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside this big tank here. I pray that she's unharmed. Let's head in. Flora! Thank goodness you're here. You poor girl. Hang on, just another second, Flora. We'll get you out of here. Oh, great. This real glass prison has another one of those puzzle locks on it. I can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's solve that puzzle quickly. It appeared on screen, but not in chat. Oh. Oh, that's weird. I'll have to figure it out off stream. Wait. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I can see it in my Twitch chat, but not in my I can't see in OBS, but I can see it in a Twitch chat. So I think I'm okay. Okay. How to open? Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the one button that will lead you through all the other buttons on the panel. Can you figure out which button leads to all the rest? Tap on it to mark it. Okay. Okay, so it's this one then.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Hey, let's go.
Just as I suspected.
Yes, sirree. Did you find the final button that doesn't point to any other buttons and work backward from there? I like how it just says yes, sirree. All right, Flora, I'm opening the cell. Aww.
I'm so glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way. Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I've put a stop to this contraption.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
Luke, you are a child.
Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone.
Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
All right.
Shh, someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best you can.
What? There's nowhere to hide.
Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there.
Oh, great, she's gone.
Maybe that's because you went and told Layton where to find her, you pea brain.
Will you give it a rest already? Yeah, mister. But you going on about it ain't helping.
Whatever, the point is, now we gotta go all over the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl.
Alright, while you're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies.
Did you hear that, Professor? The Clive's in the surveillance room. We should march over there and demand an apology from him. Laura, the mom just abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right, what an ill-mannered brute.
Back to the subject at hand. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room.
All right. Still, it was an awful thing he did. I deserve an apology, don't you think, Professor? Professor?
Oh my god, Flora, you're not gonna get an apology from the guy. In other news, I think the surveillance room is where the last puzzle for the last thing of the picture book is.
Hi, you can't hide from me forever.
Oh no, we've been spotted again.
Relax, Luke. There's little he can do from behind the monitor. Now it's up to the surveillance room. It's like, oh man, you just robbed me at gunpoint. I demand an apology.
Show me you know. You need the key code to get to the surveillance room, you fool. Without it, you can't go anywhere.
Well, then we'll simply have to just decipher the key code for ourselves. Thanks for the tip.
Sure. Uh-oh.
To figure out the password, all you need to do is fit together 10 pieces below. You can, okay. Cool. All right. So that definitely looks like a 1, so let's just... EZ 08112 081 0811227.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Hey, easy.
Well, that's settled.
Everyone thank Lockjaw for telling us what to do. Correct, the password is 0811227. Nice work. Well, I suppose that takes care of that.
Aw, man, Claire's gonna have my hide for this.
If you're so scared of the guy, why don't you just abandon ship?
Wait, what did you say?
I said you might as well run away if you're gonna get punished either way.
You know what? That's so crazy. I think I might just try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, you guys.
I can't believe that actually worked.
He's like, you know what? Fuck it. You're right. Surveillance room. Okay. So according to this is the room where it is. Do I have to talk to the guy to get it? Or is there like a hidden puzzle somewhere? Oh no, I do talk to the guy. It's about time you showed up. I was beginning to think Clive's guests might be off. When Lockjaw ran off, we lost you there for a second. Clive certainly has it all figured out, doesn't he? So, what did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. I normally right about now is when I show you how good I am with a knife. Professor, watch out! Get behind me, Luke and Flora. No need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is a puzzle. It's like, hey, I have this really dangerous weapon, but I'm gonna throw you a puzzle. That'll definitely stop you. Place cat-sized stones in a round spots below. The only rule is I know 4 stones can form a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner to view examples on how to arrange the stones. There are 16 spots on this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place with following the above rules? What? I'm so confused. What?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No, I fucked it up.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
The answer's fused. Yeah, no shit. Without? So it's not 11. So it's either 12 or 13 then. $12?
That
12 or
should do the trick.
13. Okay, so it's 13 then.
I must have overlooked something. Let's see if I've got this right.
How is it not? I'm sorry.
I was sure my logic was sound.
It's a multiple of 3. Okay. So it's not 15. It's not 12. So 9?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, sure. Whatever. I'll take it.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
No matter how you arrange these stones, most you can place without breaking the rules 9. The diagram above shows just one example. The difficult part is having a confidence that you found the correct answer.
Guess I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down.
We can pass then?
Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection right now, if you know what I mean.
Everyone stay away from me, you could be lying.
Hey, don't worry, kid. Orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving. The boss hates being made to wait later.
Just what is Clive planning with this machine of his?
Finally, we got the sticker. We can finally finish the pic. And this like big walking piece of like weaponry. We can finally finish this book. All right, maid goes here. Onto the chef. So probably the fork and statue. Hey, we did it. Read the completed book, of course.
The missing figurine. One day, I received a request for help from a friend of mine, the head of a venerable old family, so I headed over to the family mansion. At the entrance, I was met by a butler completely dressed in blue. According to the master who invited me, a valuable figurine has disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was inspecting the scene, a young master whispered from the door, "Not many people come and go from the mansion. Someone who lives here must have hidden it." He asked me to follow him to the study, where he told me the whole story. However, when we arrived to the study, there was someone already there. "There you are, you little rascals," said the chef. "Oh, excuse me, I didn't realize you had a guest." And the chef left the room. "Who was that?" I asked. "Can't you tell from this hat?" was the reply. I wondered what he wanted. Across in the room, we heard a loud meow. "Oh," I exclaimed, "we are not alone." "Hey, that's right, my cat is the queen of the house," said the boy. "Oh, but I better get going. It's time for my study session with my tutor now. He is the one with a small mustache." I decided to investigate the dining room. Upon entering, I startled a gardener inside, causing him to drop the watch he was carrying. "Oh, you must be a guest. Please don't sneak up on me like that. Oh, look, it's ramen." "Does the watch you dropped belong to you?" I asked. "No, it belongs to the young master. I found it while working in the garden, so I thought I'd return it to him," he said. "So why did you come to the dining room?" "The young master has a voracious appetite, so he's often here looking for a bite to eat." I walked back to the hall, to the big garden behind the house. There I encountered a tutor. Pointing at the trowel on the ground, he said to me, "I'm looking for the owner of this. He's the gardener in the blue trousers." Soon after, a maid entered the garden and said to me, "Ah, so this is where you are. The master's been looking for you." Turning to the tutor, she said, "And as for you, it's time for the young master's lesson." A look of panic flitted across the tutor's face. "Oh my word, is it that time already?" The cat appeared with a meow. "Your paws are all muddy. Have you been out in the garden again?" scolded the maid. Turning to me, she said, "The family doesn't know, but she likes to dig holes in the garden and bury things there. She's like a dog." Next to the trail of muddy paw prints, a silver fork had been dropped. This belongs to that chef in the study. He lost it and was looking for it." I met up with the master and asked about the missing figurine. "Was it shiny?" I asked. "Oh yes," he replied. "It was a little statue of a goddess. Really magnificent silverwork." "I see. I think I understand what's happened here," I said. "My word, really jolly good." The master gathered everyone in the hall and I started to explain the situation. After the figurine went missing, the gardener noticed that holes had been dug in the garden and assumed the young master was making mischief. You see, the young master's watch was found next to the holes. The tutor also had suspicions. He found mud on the floor of the young master's study, which made him think that something untoward had happened. Therefore, he went out into the garden to look for evidence. He had taken a closer look. Had he taken a closer look, he would have seen that the muddy footprints belonged to the cat. The chef also had his suspicions, but it wasn't a valuable figurine that was concerning him, but rather the missing fork. He had thought it had been taken by the young master as a practical joke. He's always in the dining room after all. "You're all awful. Everyone suspected me. I didn't hide the figurine. I didn't use a trowel. I didn't take the fork without telling anyone either," said the young master angrily. Now, calm down. There's another explanation that hasn't been considered." The young master looked around him. "That's right," said the master kindly. "No one here did anything wrong.
Exactly, I said. The real criminal is over there. Meow, meow, said the cat. She seemed to be fond of shiny things like the silver figurine, watch, and silver fork. She hid them all in the garden. Ah, so that's what happened. Another puzzle solved, I said, smiling. Congratulations, you completed every picture book. The storyteller's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Oh, now we can finish the story and not be held back by uncompleted content. Okay. With that, let us go. Oh my god, look, it's Climb! Oh.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Oh, thank god these voice lines are voiced. I can take a sip of water.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dmitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive. You...
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people, we're all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No, Clive!
Tell me, Professor, how do you intend to get out of this one? A final tile. Here we go, boys. The floor... Ooh, I like this music. Oh man, you know it's like the last puzzle when there's different music. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specially designed so that the tiles will fall away one at a time until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles, not diagonal, will fall away one by one in the following order of suits. Hearts, spades, diamonds, and clubs. The first tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile is set to fall, you can stop this floor from disappearing. Tap the last tile and then hit submit. Okay. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles, not diagonal, will fall away one by one in the following order of the suits. Okay, so... Alright, so say if it's like a club, right? Then... it'll be club, heart, spade, diamond. Club? No. If it's like a spade, right? Spade, diamond, club, heart. But then it's like another club. So hold on, if it's a spade, and it's like a heart, club, diamond, spade, heart, club, diamond, spade, heart, club, diamond, spade, heart, club, diamond, spade. Wait, no. Let's... if it's like a diamond, right? So diamond, spade, heart, spade, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade. And before that, it's a spade, though. Club, heart, spade, diamond, club. So if it's a spade, diamond, spade. First, try picking a random tile and starting to see how far I can go. Gotta find a path that allows all the tiles to fall away. Okay, we just do the diamond on top, so diamond, club, heart, spade, 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 and then go here, spade. Oh man, excellent. So if I go like here, then it has to be the spade.
That should do the trick.
Oh, let's go.
Just as I suspected.
Oh, look at that. Jackpot. Very impressive work.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
Man, I didn't know Future Luke was gonna be this evil. Jesus Christ.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive. There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Damn, okay, hold up. Freaking Dimitri's like, oh, I want to travel back in time to stop like the love of my life from dying. But this man was like, I'm gonna fucking destroy everything in a terror attack. Like, this guy knows how to make things go from 0 to 100. Forget about Dimitri. Clive knows how to make things go from 0 to 100. Now he's destroying all the puzzles. What will Professor Layton be without puzzles? Every time a cannonball hits somewhere, I just think of all the puzzles that get destroyed. But wait, no, hold on, wait. The puzzles don't get destroyed, remember? Because they all go to the puzzle hut. So they're all saved. They just all go to the puzzle hut. Imagine like the puzzle hut lady sees all these puzzles like infiltrating the hut, being like, what the fuck is happening?
Right, we'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress.
Yeah, as long as we protect the puzzle hut at all costs. If the puzzle hut remains intact, we will be safe.
Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
Oh, hail the puzzle hut. Okay, locate the generator.
Look at all these monitors.
Oh, my voice cracked. Jesus Christ.
We should be able to see all the parts of the fortress from here. And one of these monitors are bound to be connected to the generator room.
Now we only need to figure out which one it is. Oh, well, I guess... Alright, that wasn't the last puzzle. We got more puzzles, guys! This is a map of the floor housing the generator room. The location of 2 cameras-equipped security bots are identified by the red and green arrows. To prevent the detection by the Professor Layton, Clive has ensured that the patrol routes followed by these security bots do not pass by the generator room. These bots will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. Which room do the bots avoid? Okay, so... Hmm. What? Which room do the bots avoid? Hmm. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I feel like I have a fundamental like mistake of how this is done. Oh, so it has to be this one then.
Here's my answer.
Oh, I'm so smart. Because I was
No
like, what
puzzle
if
can
I
stop
don't
Layton's
turn on, like,
apprentice.
when I touch the corner? Not even Clive could trick Professor Layton and company.
Oh, there it is.
That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed those coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go.
We're right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh, what is it?
How in the world did you manage to get into the fortress? The professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us? Hehe.
Don't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up the tank.
Oh, I know you're messing with me. Come on, I'm curious.
All right, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. Just head out that door to the deck outside. Yo, Celeste has a chopper?
Oh my gosh, it's Don Paolo's flying machine.
That's right, I begged him to fly me up here, so he loaded me in and set me up. He controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, right?
You can say that again.
Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility but infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets past you, doesn't it, Professor?
So now that we have Don Paolo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please.
That's right, Luke. Are you thinking about abandoning our mission?
Never, I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on.
No way, I'm staying here. I can't say I blame you, Flora. You've got to sit close to the people you care about.
Yes, but it's good to know that we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business. Should we wish to, I mean.
All right, everyone, we really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head for the generator room.
Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten. Let's go, everybody.
Okay, so I guess this is a way where, like, if we did miss any parrot or any other puzzles that we wanted to do, we could just take the chopper, like, down and wrap up any puzzles that we need to do. We're good, but I'm just gonna drop a save point just in case if there ends up being anything else we missed. It's better to have a save point we don't use than to just not have one.
Professor, now that we have the coordinates for the generator room, where do we put them?
I imagine one of the contraptions in here can take coordinates.
Oh, what about that one stuck to the wall over there? It's got numbers and all things on it.
Ah, the one with the flashing green monitor? Yes, let's have a look at that. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to go to the generator room.
Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up.
Yee. You arrived at the generator. Alright, any hint coins? Good. So this is the heart of the fortress. There's a generator control panel, but it's locked away.
The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor?
I'll do my best. Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck. You need to swap blocks A and B in 10 moves or fewer. You move 8 pieces anywhere in any direction as long as it will fit. Oh, no. It's like the sliding puzzles I hate, but it's even worse. Jesus Christ. Okay. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, fuck. It's like a sliding puzzle, but it's worse because instead of having unlimited moves, I have 10 moves. Oh, Jesus Christ. 1, 2. If all you had to do is simply swap them. First, try moving things around. Then when you can't move anymore, think about how many more steps would have been required. Okay.
Okay, I think I'm getting there. I think if I do this and I go here, right? Go here, and then here, and then here. Move B up. Okay. I think I'm nearing what I need to do. Go here. And then I go here. 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 Alright, can I do this in 4? Yeah!
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh my god, we did it! I thought that was gonna be harder
Well,
for
that's
me.
settled.
You know me and sliding puzzles. Bravo, you cracked the lock! I think I'm done. Stand back, everyone. My word. What the fuck?
Is that the Prime Minister?
Yeah, we solved the puzzle! Ooh.
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment.
It's not being proud by the Prime Minister, is it?
I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate.
Yeah, Dimitri wouldn't blow anyone up, Clive. He would blow people up.
Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. Now, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Oh my god, when your res energy is that strong, Look at that device. It looks like the detonator is wired to the monitor. The Prime Minister to monitor the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If the sound of his heartbeat disappears, the detonation switch will go off. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I want to do that, Professor. See how those two sets of wires? See how there are two sets of wires in the circuit there? I don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of these mechanics than I. Your sister would be proud. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we use these? Oh? This is the pocket watch I gave Clay ages ago. In here I thought had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heartbeat with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it might be the only option we got. We need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop.
But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger.
Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only chance of stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. A real heart swapper. Oh, we got the funky puzzle thing. Bottom, oh my god, the bottom left, the Prime Minister, like a heart icon. Oh my god. There are two long wires connecting monitoring service to the Prime Minister's heart sensor. Can you swap the wires connected to the pocket watch with the wires connected to the monitoring device in a single move? Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitoring device at the top of the screen below to give the pocket watch at the bottom right. Hold on. Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitor device at the top of the screen. Below. At the top of the screen below. To get the pocket watch to the pocket watch at the bottom right. Give it your best shot. Okay. What? Swap only 2 tiles. You need to move a pair of blocks in one single swap. First, take a look at how all the wires connected. Find the wires connecting the monitoring device, upper right, to the Prime Minister's heart sensor, lower left. Fuck it.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh!
Just as I suspected.
Amazing, you successfully swapped the devices. Oh my god. Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. Oh my god, we're saving the progress yet again? Epilogue, the Unwound Future.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
These gears here form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the fortress's power supply. That's put in a halt to Clive's plan. Yo, so that's like a mechanical engineer or something? I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Is there anything you don't know, Professor? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have a small interest in machines.
Amazing, Professor!
It's too early to separate just yet, Luke. If we fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up for the challenge, Professor? You will not be able to save after this point. Alright, buckle up, guys. We are going to end this.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
A system of gears shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow, which currently causes Gear B to turn in the direction of the green arrow. One group of gears is connecting gears A and B and labeled A. This group can be moved and rotated with your stylus along with groups B and C below it. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that Gear B turns in the direction of the green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all the groups, however. It gets serious. Thank you. So... Okay. Okay, so I want to change the direction that... Okay, so for B to turn this way, right? This would have to turn that way. Then this would have to turn this way. This would need to turn this way. Okay, so we just move and rotate. Cool. Okay, so we want to do... Oh. Okay. But then how would I...
Hmm. Is this it? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit, I think this is it.
That should do the trick.
No! How is that not it?
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
The gears rotate in the same fucking direction. Right? Am I dumb? Wait. Oh, the gears are overlapping like here-ish. Can I move this up? Okay, yeah, this is probably it.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Just as I suspected.
Like 1 pixel is overlapping. Wonderful. You've reversed the energy flow in the generator.
You did it! What was that?
Right? I was like, wait, no, because the gears are definitely going the right way. And I just saw like the 1 tooth like overlapping the gear in the center. I'm like, god damn it.
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh no!
We've got to get out of here right now.
Oh, well, we're gonna dip, guys.
The transport pod doesn't seem to be working.
The fortress is tearing itself apart, causing some of the system to go off the rails. I don't think we can risk going back to the roof. Then we'll just have to use my car to escape. This way, hurry!
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Mm-hmm. Nothing like a good solved puzzle.
Huh? Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Whoa, Clav is gonna die. It won't end this way, thunk. What will become of him? So I think we're not gonna go and get him. This place is crumbling fast. Everyone to the car. Yep, well, we're gonna ditch him. There's no time to waste. Get in the car.
We're making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke?
I know I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. I'll do my best to drive safely.
What are you waiting for? We got to go. This is madness.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
I like how the Prime Minister's like, this is madness, as if like a freaking walking fortress destroying London isn't madness.
Professor, up ahead!
Huh? Oh dear.
Now what do we do? The road's blocked.
Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's driving over this mess. A puzzle at a time like this? Well, shit.
Your escape route is blocked by blocks. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into empty spaces created below by destroyed blocks, but they won't change shape. Place your 5 bombs on the 5 blocks that, when destroyed, will leave behind a flat surface they can drive across. Then push that button. No better time for so I would do like. Oh, okay, so it's like that. Okay, cool. Okay, so if I do... So definitely, this is going to be 1. I think 2 will fall there. And then 3... 4... Oh, but there's 5 bombs. Am I missing something? I would say this is it, but it's 5 bombs, so I would think it would be like... Okay, so hold on, so... Okay, so then this would go down to here. And then... would move it down... Oh, yeah, that's not it, because... So, this needs to be destroyed, then. Because then... This would be able to go, like... Here. Right? And then... The red one would go like this. And then that block gets destroyed. That would then go up here. But that square needs to go down. But it can't be that block. So would it just be like the block underneath this? Because then... Because if that block's destroyed, then it would be like this. And then, yeah, and then it would be like this. And then I could just drive across. No, fuck! Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so it's not that. Is it this? Hey!
Here's my answer.
Oh, true. There's no better time for a puzzle than like a near-death situation.
Layton's apprentice.
Boom! Great job. Now get out of here.
Yes, we did it.
We're not out of the woods yet. Hold on, everyone. I like how Lena's like, oh man, a bunch of debris is piling up. Hey guys, look at these 5 bombs I have.
Oh.
And we're dead, guys. And this is why you wear your seatbelt.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Right.
Man, Don Polo is like a really good mechanic. Damn, I hope Layton has his pilot's license.
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Woo! Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
Luke asking the real questions.
Well done, Layton!
Man, you know what? When we're not going against Don Paulo, he's a real
Is that
one.
the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton. It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back!
We're going back for Clive! Layton's not one to leave someone to die.
No, Celeste!
Celeste, what the fuck are you doing?
Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done.
Yeah, start over in prison.
We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die.
Yeah, instead I'm gonna let you run prison.
After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
We?
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Wait, is Celeste really Claire? Wait, no, in the flashback, Celeste's body was in there. Oh, not Celeste, Claire's body was in the cutscene. So is Celeste also a scientist? Is everyone all right?
I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy. And I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city. But we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress. No matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot. So why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first I was just toying with you, but at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness. As you did, all those years ago.
That's Clive!
My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too.
Did Layton just hit this boy?
That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well.
Poor kid.
Professor.
Yeah, poor kid, honestly.
And you too, Clive.
Like, all this was, like, because of just, like, I really like how, like, a freaking Dimitri and Clive, right? The two villains of this case, who at one point we just, like, hate, we now feel so bad for.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
And, like, the supposed victim, Bill Hawks, we're like, oh, that guy's a fucking prick. He's the reason why all this happened.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, Barton, the MVP, truly.
Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do.
Yeah, Chumley, you're not just talking about Clive, aren't you?
But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
Yeah, Chumley really stating those facts. Hey! Future Luke, the whole story. Future Luke is really a boy named Clive who lost his parents at a time machine explosion 10 years ago. He's been planning revenge on those responsible ever since. He called upon Layton in the hopes the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
Honestly, if Claire wasn't dead, like, Layton, Dimitri, and freaking Don Paulo could make, like, one hell of a polycule. I'm just saying, this should have been a polycule.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
She is Claire! I knew it! Oh, I knew it! I fucking called it as soon as she said we scientists. I'm like, that's Claire. But how is this Claire?
What did you say? Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Then... yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure.
Wait, time travel is fucking real?
Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present, but it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I beg Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
Damn, poor, even Layton's not spared from the freaking emotional damage of this case.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way.
Make sure she will return. So she will return to her dying explosion? Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna return to the moment of the explosion when she dies.
My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Celeste turns out to be Claire, shot into present by the time machine explosion from 10 years ago. Unwilling to warp the progression any further, she bids farewell to Layton and travels back to her own time, back to the moment of the explosion. Yeah, so she's gonna go back to the moment of the explosion when she dies. Yeah, so that fucking sucks.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time, back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
That's rough, buddy. Yeah. As one Prince Zuko says, that's rough, buddy.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
No. Where's my tear toggle?
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
The name of the game!
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't, I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything.
Who knew a puzzle game had so many feels? Holy shit. Unwound Future, the title of the game refers to Claire and Layton's unwound future. What they planned, what they could have, what they were going to do. Oh my god.
She's gone!
Ew. Someone give this man like a tub of ice cream or something. No! That's where the gift comes from! The one where it's like, how disappointing. That's where it comes from. Holy shit! can't do this. I didn't do it. I gotta do this. Look, if I have to cry, you guys cry with me. And the credits, oh my god. Oh, Clive and his family. Oh my god, the old one with the inheritance was like the mom of the shopkeepers, the clock shopkeepers. Oh my god. That's why they went along with it. Oh my god. Oh, well. That is Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. Honestly, 10 out of 10, 5 stars. Yeah, honestly. When I was like starting streaming, I was like, oh yeah, I'll start the Professor Layton games. I've been wanting to start those. I want to see how I like it. I didn't expect these games to be so good, especially by the time that they came out, because you gotta remember, these games came out in like the early 2000s. So for games like in the early 2000s to like still hold up this well story-wise, it's like fucking fantastic. I'm very excited to play the rest of the games. Just because if like it's as well as it is now, I can't wait to see what they do with the rest of the games. All right. Sorry, I'm gonna let the credits roll, but all right. So like I said, yesterday and when the stream started, I won't be streaming next Saturday because I'm going to a wedding. So the next Professor Layton stream won't be until the Saturday after that. But then we will start the next Professor Layton game, which is Professor Layton and the Spectre's Call. It is Professor Layton and the Spectre's Call. It's a little different because the Curious Village, Diabolical Box, and the Unwound Future I got because they are the US versions of them. Spectre's Call is the UK version. Let me see what the US version is called. Hold on. Professor Layton Spectre Call. Okay, the American version is Professor Layton and the Last Spectre, but I'm playing the UK version, which is Professor Layton and the Spectre's Call. I wanted to do the UK version because I think this is the last game, unless I'm mistaken, but I think this is the last time when there is a different US and UK version of the game. So I wanted to play the UK version just to kind of see how it is, see if they do anything differently than the US version, because I know they call the game something different and then there are also different puzzles. But I don't know aside from that if there's anything else that's different. So yeah, that will be that. It is also the last game where it is like, where I think it's the last Professor Layton game that is for the Nintendo DS. I think the subsequent games are for the 3DS. So after Spectre's Call, we will be playing on the 3DS, which will be fun. Because for the DS games, right? I have a modded DS that I plug in. The 3DS games, I should be able to use my actual 3DS and stream it wirelessly to my computer. So it'll be interesting to see how that works out. Let me see, how many games are there? So I know, so this was the last game of the original trilogy, right? I know there is a prequel trilogy, I believe, so that's another 3 games. Let me see. Yeah, so we just finished the original trilogy, which is Curious Village, Diabolical Box, and Unwound Future. Next up, we will start the prequel trilogy, which includes Spectre's Call, Miracle Mask, and Azran Legacy. And then after that is a couple of newer games or spin-off games. So I think after we do the prequel trilogy, there's a newer game. There is Layton's Mystery Journey, Catriel, and the Millionaire's Conspiracy. That is currently the newest game. That is the newest Professor Layton game that has been released. And also at one point, I do want to play the crossover that they have with Ace Attorney. which is Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I don't know if I'm gonna play that before or after Catriel game. I'll see. I'll figure it out once we do the prequel trilogy. I might do the Ace Attorney one first, just because chronologically it did come out before Catriel. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah. Okay. All right, and then as always, I will. Oh, on cutscene. Oh yeah, Luke is moving, right? Luke said he was moving.
I guess this is goodbye.
Aw, man, they're gonna hit us in the feels.
This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
Let the boy cry, Herschel.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
Oh.
There.
Yeah. I think actually Spectre's Call is the game that goes into how Layton and Luke met. So I'm also very excited to find that out. The end. Yeah, this game's released in 2010. This was released 14 years ago. Can you believe that this was released 14 years ago? And the other two games were released like longer. Jesus Christ, these games are so good. Oh, a letter.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently.
Oh?
It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it.
Puzzling, you say?
I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
Wait, is this World of Steam? Because I know the game that's coming out, because I know the new game coming out, World of Steam, is one with Layton and Luke in it. So I'm wondering if that's it. Look, I made myself a wax stamp. It's like the ones you use to seal your important envelopes and documents, except it looks like my hat, and the L stands for Luke. I've already used it once, see? Isn't that blue wax neat? It matches my hat. Honestly, that is pretty dope. And here's which one of the 4 examples? Which one's my actual stamp? Okay. Honestly, this is a really dope stamp. Okay, let's see. I wonder if this is sort of the leeway into World of Steam. So World of Steam is the one that is going to release in 2025 for the Switch. So I'm wondering if that's what it's like leading into.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter.
Is this World of Steam?
Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
It has to be, because the next 3 games are the prequel trilogy, so this happens before. So this one has to be World of Steam. To be continued. Is this World of Steam? Is it gonna tell me if it's gonna be World of Steam? Oh, very much enjoyed it. So you reach the end of the story. The game is far from over. 153 puzzles are hidden throughout the story you just played through. If you're no. Bonuses, cool. Save my completed game. When you continue this game, it will resume inside the mobile fortress. For you to return to town? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll save it just for the hell of it. I mean, 141. So there was like 12 puzzles that we missed. Okay. All right. I'm going to close this. Go into just chatting. All right. So that is the game, guys. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, next game, Professor Layton the Spectre's Call. From what I've read, it is the game where we find out how Layton and Luke met. So that'll be very fun. Like always, I will probably release my stream schedule tomorrow. Let's see who's around to raid. Kami's live. Hell yeah, we're raiding Kami, guys. All right. I would like to think that the letter refers to World of Steam because that's the only thing that makes sense because it's the prequel trilogy and just side games. I don't think it is. So let's go raid Kami. All right. So thank you guys for the stream, guys. Think for the stream. It was fun. Yeah. Wait, why is my chat? Hold up. Why is my chat below behind my model? Sorry, 1 second. Move up. There we go. It was fun. Yeah, no, it was definitely very fun. We're going to have fun. Hope you get all emotional and stuff. Oh man. Thanks for the stream. No problem, guys. Anyway, I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Go get Kami, my love. All right, bye-bye.